get your brushes, go get your paint. This is how you do it, the Shoshie way. I'm gonna teach you, be ready to learn. Cause when I'm done, it's your turn. Take your time, steady and you can do it right. Shoshie can enter my world, watch your clothes. And when I'm through, why not have it go? Take your time, steady and you can do it right. Shoshie can enter my world, watch your clothes. And when I'm through, why not have it go? We paint miniatures. We paint miniatures. We paint miniatures. Turn on, tune in, hear all I say. Watch real closely, enjoy your stay. You'll see me painting from up above. And if you like it, give me mad love. Take your time, steady and you can do it right. Shoshie can enter my world, watch your clothes. And when I'm through, why not have it go? Take your time, steady and you can do it right. Shoshie can enter my world, watch your clothes. And when I'm through, why not have it go? We paint miniatures. 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 We paint miniatures.
Hey guys, it's Shoshie from Shoshie's Minis, and we are live, and it is Wednesday. Hello, Frectino. How are you? We are painting some Warhammer figures. This is my Eldar that I got. I got the Blood of the Phoenix box set, and I got all the Banshees primed and base coated, and I've even got the first wash layer on the main Banshees. I'm very excited. I'm also a little anxious because I don't have a ton of Warhammer experience under my belt. And so, you know, I'm already like trying to figure out how I'm going to save myself from spilling these pots, because I went and spent $250 on Citadel paints because I wanted to paint them like I wanted to paint them all exactly like this chart. You can see this chart. And I know I could probably match the Pro Krills, but I just didn't. I wanted to do this right. I wanted to do this the GWA today. I don't particularly, you know, I don't know. I'm so new to this. I don't really know how this is going to go. But I did put a little double. Boy, this is blown out. Let me fix my exposure. 1 second. I didn't realize my white balance was so off. But yeah, so, and my airbrush is still on because I'm probably going to use that as well today. We might do a little bit of airbrushing. We'll see, because the airbrushing that I need to do is the white, and I'm a little scared. Yeah, I think I do need to do the white. I might just do the white primer from StyleRes and just live with it. Okay, let's do exposure down at 9. That's too dark. Nope, wrong thing. Oh. Okay, hold on. Cancel. Do the face cam. That's what we need. How's everybody been? What have you guys been working on? Here we go. Exposure 5. There we go. That's better. Much better. We'll do a little bit of extra gain for that, so you can see me. There we go. Yeah. All right. All the dones. And yes, much better. So I've got a you still can't see it. Double-sided tape. It's because the light is right above it and it's white. And I'm just going to stick my Ushabti bone, and forgive me if I don't spell. I'm going to put this right on this so that I am less likely to tip it over. I'm just going to cross fingers. Let's knock on wood already. And let's look at what we've got today. What have you been up to? So, here is the first of the Banshees that I've got, and I've got them based with the Ushabti bone, right, like that, and you can see I've got airbrush all over it already. And then we did a wash of Reikland Flesh Shade, and I'm following this recipe right here: Ushabti bone, Reikland Flesh Shade, Screaming Skull, and then White Scar. And I may. Oh, this is the air, so this is perfect. So this will go right through the airbrush. I'm so glad about that. I'm so glad. Let's hope that it goes through the airbrush. Does anybody have any experience with the Citadel airs? Are they pretty much good to go for thinning and everything? All right. So I've got this gal. This is Jain Zar. I think that's her name. Yeah, I think that's her name. Let me just check. I don't want to get this wrong. Azuryani Jain Zar. Bertino just finished all my Christmas baking. No miniature painting, trying to decorate cookies. Oh, that sounds like fun. What kind are they, sugar cookies? By the way, this is my Exarch. He is got 2 swords. All the rest are a Banshee with a gun and a sword. And then we've got Jain Zar, and we've got her, like I said, we've got her started. And now we're going to put some wash in here. Look at this filthy, filthy palette. I hope that it doesn't get contaminated. And I've got already bottled Citadel Reikland Flesh Shade, and we're going to just put this all over her Ushabti bone armor. You never used the GW Air? But you've used the regular Citadel, right? It's probably the same, just thinned out already a little bit. All right, take most of the water out of there. There's Jane, and I'm gonna have glasses off a good amount. So if you have a question, please don't hesitate to bug me and ask me. I'm just gonna start working this wash over the armor, and in a quick manner, because I don't want any little pea stains, and I want to get everything shaded pretty nice. And I'm like, as I'm going, I'm kind of trying to like keep an eye out for stray lint and hair, right? There's the tuchus, the Eldari tuchus. All right, good. A little foot I love these shoes. You could never walk in these shoes. They're totally elfy shoes. Like I said, I'm working my way around the whole. Oh, it's very difficult because I put everything together in advance. Everything is assembled, ready to go. But if we go fast enough, then we won't have to worry about tea stains, because I think this Reichland Flesh Shade is formulated specifically for going into the crevices just like I want. And it looks like it is. Right. Get in the back of that arm that's back there. Okay, if I put a little extra wash back there too, because that is going to be a darker part of the armor anyway, because the rest of the light won't be able to get to it, so it'll be more shadowed. And this is like going to be like a warm, I'm guessing it's like a warm bone colored armor. All right, that is, oh, so I got paint all over her little cloth breech cut. And do you see this big blob right there? I'm going to pick that up. There's a little bit, it's supposed to be a little bit of that, but not too much. Anyway, like I said, I got it all over her breech clout, but I'm not going to worry too much about that because it's going to get painted green, and the green will really cover that really easily. Plus Citadel's really opaque. You use a regular GW in an airbrush? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did the Ushabti bone through the airbrush and it worked out really nice. I think you just need to add a little, I just added a little bit of thinner and it was good to go. All right, so she's ready to dry. So I'm just gonna set her side, and this is how I'm gonna kind of create a workflow for myself. I've got each one of these. So this one is dry already. And Screaming Skull is the next layer. I am thinking maybe I want to, I think I want to hand brush the next layer. It's the Screaming Skull. Let's see what happens. Hi, Jamie G. How are you? Oh, gross. Is that normal? Let's shake, shake, shake it. All right, let's see. Oh, that's disgusting. Has anybody ever had GW be clumpy and gross like cottage cheese? Ew. What should I do? Ugh, it's like dried paint. All right, I'm gonna shake this even more. Hold on. I mean, it's never been opened. I just now opened it for the first time and it's gross. All right, let's try this again. Ew, it's... All right, maybe I should, let me get one of my little Dixie cups. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fill up a little Dixie cup, my little gelatin shot cup that I got with lids, and I can add some to this, and then maybe I can, ooh, it's gross. I don't even know it's not supposed to be like this. All right. Barf. It looks like Italian cheese. It does. I'm going to put a little bit of airbrush thinner in it. There we go. Because I think I'm going to run this through the airbrush if I can get all the plots and crap out of it. Okay. That seems good. I need a little bit more, though. Italian cheese. Squaccherone. Is that how I say it? Squaccherone? I know I'm butchering that. All right, a little bit more Italian cheese paint. Looks like the thinner evaporated. How does it evaporate? It was completely sealed. I guess. All right, well now it's nice and thin. And we're gonna add it, let's see. We'll add it to the airbrush and pray. All right. And I'm gonna add it to the side just like I always do with my brush. And the brush is gonna act hopefully like a little baleen on a whale, and sift out all the clumps and crap. Hoping. Okay. Add as much of this as I can. Why not? One of the issues with GW paints you went through, every pot yellow in the shop. Yeah, that shouldn't have to happen. And you're in England, aren't you, Spear? You guys are, these aren't even imported on a plane with the freezing temperatures in the cabin. I Shoshie love the Finnish watcher. Oh, thank you so much, Evil Halfling. I'm glad you liked that. I did that for commission. Oh, wow. I just noticed this brush is all chunked up. How funny. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna... Okay. So there's a little thinner in the brush already. Let's put on a mask and some gloves. Righty, righty, righty. All right. I am hoping that this is not a huge waste of time. And so this is supposed to be like my highlight. So I'm going to have to be like super careful, detailed, not to go over all my beautiful shading. Let's try this. We're painting basically white bone armor. Did you or the client pick the brown cloak? Nope, I did it. The client lets me do what I like. And so I did that. All right, mask is on. You guys can hear me? Give me thumbs up if you can hear me. I'll put this on so my mic doesn't vibrate. There we go. All right, we're ready to airbrush. Let's see. I'm just doing some test sprays to see how close. I think, oh, it's really speckly, so we need to change this and see. Okay, we need to put this up higher, I think. Yes. We'll do really, really short bursts and try to stay a little further back than I think I need to. All right, let's try this. I'm going to hold this at an angle so that I get... All right, I don't know if this is going to work. I'm starting at the legs because I feel like I can be a little bit more experimental with the legs. Oop. Let's do this even higher. I feel like I need a high PSI. Okay, okay. Let's try this. All right, now it's working. It's covering. Good. Looking good. I'll show you guys. See how it's smoothing things out, but it's leaving the shadow. It's looking nice. And I probably will want to go back in and touch up with a paintbrush as well. Yes. I like this. I like this. It is making it look more like bone. Oop. I guess I can be a little more heavy-handed than I'm being because that did not seem to hurt it any. Okay, okay. Perfect, okay. What do you think? You guys think it looks okay? Like I said, this is new to me. I don't know if I'm doing this right. we'll just go on to the next one and see. Now this one, I didn't get the Rakelin flesh shade on the arm because I also didn't prime the arm. You can tell the sword is not primed, so we'll see what happens. Let's do the Rakelin flesh shade. Actually, let's not do that. Let's do another coat of a Shoshie bone over the arm. I feel like that needs to be established way before. I know. I didn't use any primer, so sue me. Okay. We'll just leave her to dry, and then we'll put her Rakelin flesh shade on her arm. All right, and then we will put this on the top, and I like that. This is nice and heavy so far. All right, so this one we can go ahead and start. I'm going to start with the head this time. Oh, yes. Okay. Not bad. Let's do the kneecap. I like that. All that Rakelin flesh shade is staying in the shadow, and then all the rest is getting nice and warmed up. Okay, let's get the head right here. Okay. Not bad. It's definitely faster than trying to paint everything with a brush, that's for sure. And I feel like I can go back and adjust. All right, good. Okay, let's do the next one. This is going way faster than I expected. We can take her out. Got this little piece of stick tack on here. All of these banshees are female, which I think is kind of cool. Even Jain is a female Eldar. All right, did we get that one? No, we did not. So these we finished. That one still has to do the arm, and then we just have these two and Jain. Okay. Good morning from New Zealand. Wow. How are you, Taoist? Hopefully good. Taoist Dave. Oh yeah, I love this. This is nice and fast. And I'm just kind of following the angles of the body to keep my shadows, respect my shadows. That one is the best so far. You can't quite, can you see that? Yes, you can. That is the best. And we may need to go back in and dark line some stuff, but this is so much faster than having to paint everything. Oh, this is the best one. I love it. It's already looking like bone. Hello, Lalaminus. Hello. You have a nice 23 degrees today. That is nice. That's very nice. All right. Let's go do Jain. I want her to look the best because she is the main warrior lady. She is the lady. Now, in the lore, her armor is black. And I was told that if I painted her armor black, I would get like lore cred, but I told everybody, I was like, I want to do it the box art. The box art is white. And so that's what I'm going to do. Okay. This is good so far. Oh, it's still not dry. We need to, here's what we can do. We can try airbrush drying it a little bit. See, the airbrush doesn't like that. See how I'm pointing this in the same direction? We'll still on it on the hand. Get the booty. Oh, that looks good. And I need to make the top of the leg a little lighter. All right, I like it. It looks cool. Have fun. Learleaf. I think I messed that up. I'm so sorry. All right, again. From the top. Oh, I just realized I need to put the Reichland fleshlight on her arm before I mess with her. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Last one. Here we go. Gonna be good. Is there any left? There. I was like, I didn't think it was coming out. Oh. There we go. Lovely, lovely. I'm really, really excited to see what the white scars does. Okay, let's do the Reichland flesh shade on the arm, and then, is there any left? I think there's a little bit left here. Do that. We'll dry it with a hair dryer real quick. Keep up, keep up. Straggler. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to mute and hair dry this. And let me see, what do I need to do to mute? There we go, I'll mute this lav mic right there. All right, that was good. All right, let's see. I feel like I need to do a few little touch-ups. I'm gonna take my mask off because now I'm not airbrushing. So now we're gonna touch up all of the dark spots that I feel like I missed. I feel like on this part of the armor here. Gonna try to get some of these pieces. Where the wash kind of overdid it. So, all right, I'm really liking it so far. She's got, I don't know if you can see this, there's a tiny crack in the plastic right there. I'm not happy about, but all right. That's good enough. Yay, Bolos. Thank you so much. Oh, I didn't even see that I was overhead. There we go. Now you can see. How are you, Bolos? Thank you for the subscription. 7 months. Let's write down Bolos' name. Speaking of subscriptions, we're using subscription money and any bits and any tips this month to help pay for this new thing Twitch does. They're giving bits emotes. So now when you give a Twitch streamer bits, you'll be able to unlock emotes with it. And so I am in the process of hiring Winter Tide World Studio to make some new emotes for the channel. And so that's where your money is going to be going this month, is to make bits rewards for you guys. Let's see, subscribers. Here we go. So that is awesome. Thank you guys. Because, I mean, really, like, without subscribers, you know, the channel just kind of stays cool, but not so cool, you know? Oh, thank you. I don't know if you saw this. These eyelashes are funny. They have like glitter, pink glitter on them. I got them for Halloween. They're funny. I just wanted to be fun. It makes me feel good. Willows underscore, thank you so much. Oh, we got some gecko. We got a gecko for later on. Willows always likes to redeem the gecko. All right, so I'm going to put some more of this clotted screaming skull. Did you see this, Bolos? Right before you got here, the pot of screaming skull that I bought is gross. And, oh, that's nasty. So we're gonna put some airbrush thinner in it, and maybe, hopefully, be able to paint a little better with it after that has the thinner. Are you gonna start singing "I Feel Pretty"? No, I will not. I don't feel that pretty. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was a big chunk of paint for sure. Still in there? Yep, there's, see that blob of paint right there? See if I can smash it. That was kind of satisfying. Not that I want to do that a lot, but okay. 2 thin layers. That's what Duncan says, right? 2 thin layers. Now I'm going to get a nicer brush. I'm going to look for this one. This has the Winsor Newton. Not particularly. It's okay. All right, let's take a look at a Banshee. I don't know. I just opened this Bolos and it was clumpy. So somebody said maybe the thinner evaporated. I don't know if that's possible. See, look at this. And I'll put some more in there. Like I said, I just bought this and I just opened it, and it's, I've heard that some paints aren't that great as far as quality. All right, now this guy, I'm gonna make sure we're gonna get the ends of his little armor here. I'm just making sure that everything that needs to be solid is solid. The rest looks pretty dang good right here. There's a lot of good on here. I mean, it's got some kind of flip-flops, I think. Okay. This is working. Now, I was told that these little oval buttons things are not gems, that only the ones with the little cabochon around them are actual gems. So that is the only one I'll be having metal around. Just giving these, the back part seems to have a lot of, oh, that was my airbrush. Ooh, I should probably not leave paint in my airbrush, right? Bad idea, Shoshie. All right, I've got a dump thing, a dump bottle here, so I'm gonna put some of my cleaner in here. This is the Badger spray through airbrush cleaner that I love, love, love. And we're gonna dump it in there. Then I have a bottle with water, which is empty, so I need to fill that. Give me a second. Got a whole bunch of water over here too. What have you guys been doing? We'll say under the label if it's a dry brushing or it's a base. Under the label it says it's a layer, so it should not be that clumpy, because it should be as thin as the other layers that I've got. Oh, I did notice the Ushabti bone is an airbrush Ushabti bone. I wonder, maybe that's why it's so much thinner. All right, I filled up my water bottle, squeeze bottle. Okay, and now we can finish cleaning this brush out. Do you guys like to watch me airbrush or no? I don't know if you are learning anything. I like to watch Rainer airbrush, so I assume maybe you like to watch me airbrush. Plus, I don't know what other women on Twitch. Well, I guess there might be some. But I don't know a lot of people, a lot of women on Twitch that airbrush. So I'm hoping that maybe I'll inspire other women to just try it. Or men, either way. Or people. There we go. All right. Slowly getting cleaned out of the, what was this? Screaming skull. Alrighty. We're good, we're good. Now, I'm just gonna blow just my, now that this is cleaned out, this is when I get the spray through. I'm gonna put that in there and I will spray this all the way through. See, it's coming out as much as possible. You want to get an antique spittoon to put your airbrush dirty water in when cleaning your airbrush. Don't get an antique, well, you can get whatever you want, but I would get a replica because I have a feeling an antique spittoon could end up being worth money one day. Maybe not. It'll help your studio look more manly for sure. Absolutely. You can put your sunflower seeds in there because you shouldn't be smoking. You shouldn't chew that chaw, right? It's going to give you mouth cancer, right? Mama Show says. Get some sunflower seeds. All right, there's a little bit of crust in the bottom of this airbrush, which I'm just using an old dry brush to kind of get out. See, yeah, that had some in there. Oh, wait, that's not the right thing. All right, now gently insides and spray through. Spray through the spray through. See, now it's coming clean. And it should have another last little puff of paint color. But if it doesn't, that means it's probably clean and you can pull the needle out. Check. It looks pretty dang clean. Just give it a little wipe and then put it back. I think chewing it is not a good habit. I'm not going to sit and judge people, but I'm going to be concerned for their health. You know? I think that nobody wants to lose their mouth for cancer. All right, she looks good. She definitely has that bone look. Let's do some more painting on it. I want to get this kind of where it's perfect, or enough perfect enough, right? Just gonna add some to the heel there. It's nice because putting this through the airbrush gave it a kind of a diffused, kind of softened look. And I think it's really pretty. A little bit here. And then when we put the white on top, it's going to look really good. All right, I think that's good enough. More a little bit here. All right, I'm trying to keep these in order so I know what's done and what's not. So then I've got one. I'm going to put them right here. And then we're going to grab this one. All right, good. Let's see. And the hat, we want that to be light, right? Because that's very smooth. Oh, I found a mold line. All right, I need to question you people. Should I take some really fine grit sandpaper and try to sand that mold line? Should I try to use an X-Acto and carefully scrape it and then repaint it? I'm kind of leaning toward the fine grit, but I want to find out what you guys do. Do you see? I don't even know if you can see it, but there's a thin mold line right on her kneecap. scrape it. Okay. Are you sure? Let's try sanding it first, and then if I can't get it to go down, I'll scrape it. How's that? Because I just don't want to scrape it, because then I feel like there's going to be, the paint will ball up if I sand it, even with this super fine. I want to try. He's going to be right. Watch him be right. All right, let's try this. Just very gently. I'm just going to... Oh, seems like it's working a little bit. It's pulling the mold line off. Can you see where there's a fine little... It is balling up a little bit though. I just feel like if I scraped it, it would be even worse. It would be... All right. Let's try some, what's it called? I can't remember. Screaming skull. All right. Sorry for not listening to you, Bolos, but I had to try the sandpaper first. I'm sure mold lines hide until after you prime. And then, yes, they do. That's 100% correct. They look great until you prime it and then you put the paint on it. See, he's right. I need to scrape it. You were right. See, what we can do is pick up excess pieces of paint. Ugh. I feel like I need to not touch that for a minute and let that kind of settle and cure a little bit. And then we're going to go back over here. Do that, yeah. I was very frustrated because I don't know if you guys... I'm going to try this right now. I'm just going to pop, 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 pop. I'm adding it a little bit thick on here. Hold on, I need a paper towel. So I can blot the paint off. Better. I feel like mold lines are kind of a defeatist battle, and it's irritating when you have a really awesome paint job and then somebody comes along and says, oh, it's so great except for the mold line. And you know they were looking for it. All right. Finishing that little bit here, a little bit here. I really do love this kind of diffused bone look. It looks good. All right, that was number 2. All right, and this one looks pretty good by itself. Bubbles out. What does anybody... So I doubt you guys do anything for Thanksgiving if you're from Europe, but who here is doing Thanksgiving plans? I know, Lamunis, you probably are, right? We get really into this whole food thing on Thanksgiving in the US with turkey. Let's talk about food because we love talking about food on this channel. It's like our hobby. And I don't think I know anybody here who doesn't like some food. So let's talk about. Good evening, Pun Expected. Hello. We're just about talking. We're talking about food for Thanksgiving plans. My husband is going to smoke a turkey in our smoker. We've got a big green egg, and smoked turkey is going to be yummy. I like white meat a little better, but I'm starting to get more into dark meat because I'm having to eat a lot more poultry now lately. What else? I think I have my mom bring over roasted asparagus and Brussels sprouts, maybe. Hopefully they'll be all nice and caramelized in the oven. All right, she looks good. I really don't have to do too much to these because the airbrush was like, quick, quick, quick. You're going to visit your son in Pittsburgh. Aw. They're going to be cooking? Are you helping? Or are you going to sit in the couch while they make all the foods? Also, how many of you guys help with the cooking? Or is Thanksgiving just a sit around and watch football and let everybody do all the work? Or do you do any dishes? These are things I need to know. All right, I'm really, really happy with how this is going. Just giving. And remember, guys, this is my personal Eldar army. So I really want it to look good. I want it to at least look like, you know, stand out on the table good. It doesn't have to be 100% box art looking good, but I want it to look really nice. Because I'm hoping to take this to the game store and maybe get some new clients. Oh, I love her. Okay. Then I have this one. Cook everything mostly the day before, and then you could just eat the food and be a loaf. I like that. You'll do the dishes? Good, good. You're going to sit this year. So I don't know what I'm going to cook yet. I feel like I can't eat, I'm not eating any carbs right now, so I can't have mashed potatoes. I may make a pie for my family. I can't have pie because it's got gluten and carbs. I did think I saw a low carb recipe for pumpkin pie. It'll be all right. I can live without it. Okay, she's looking good. I'm really happy with her. But make her little gem doodads. See how there's like lots of wash on the back of her thigh? Or back of her calf? There we go. I covered that up. And unfortunately, it's not, I don't know if it's covering. There we go. Finally covering right there. Cute. Getting there. Let's see. Shoshie, don't know if I missed it, but is there going to be a bus stream tomorrow? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I want to show you guys something. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Ah, I don't know what I did with it. Here it is. Look, you guys are going to be so proud of me. Look at this bad boy. I am so happy. He's so cool. So here's what I figured out. This isn't a Cthulhu. This is a Mind Flayer. And it is badass Mind Flayer. He is coming to get your brains. Right? I'm so happy with him. I was having so many problems with him. And then I have a monthly coaching with Aaron Lovejoy through Miniature Monthly. And I told him, I said, I'm completely stumped. And so he took this, I gave him some pictures and he took it through his Photoshop and we just played with colors. Yes, he's a badass now. I'm very happy. And I'm still working on him a little bit, but I should be at least to a place where we can start on him and you guys can see how I did this because he is looking cool as heck now. Yeah, I'm very excited. I need to do some more with his eyes because this is just like a magenta on top of a pink and I need to use an actual like fluorescent. I think it'll be better. Yay, you're so proud of me. Thank you. It's stunning. Yay. See, I told you I wasn't going to let you guys work on this until I had the idea. And I feel like now it's not a Cthulhu. It's a Mind Flayer. Mind Flayers are so pretty. You have similar ideas on the colors. Good. Now, keep in mind, I want you to still kind of feel free to do your own thing on this guy, the ancient one. you don't have to copy me. But I'm just going to do this paint along, and you are going to be completely allowed to use your own creative freedom as we go. But you may want to copy me anyway, which I'm totally fine with as well. Oh, we got a subscriber. Jike514, thank you for the subscription. Mad love to you. Give you a little mad love. Let's write down. That's a first timer. Let's see here. Woohoo, yes. 514, thank you so much for your sub. Now your name is right up here, and it's right here too, right there. All right, we're good. We got the, all right, I think I've got, wait, we forgot the back of this gal. I really like these little cups. I think they're really handy. I can dig it. All right, this whole backpack is so in need of some highlighting. Got natural weathering all over it already. Another layer on that thigh. All right. Good, good, good. Just see this back here is a little bit on the red side. When it's a little bit overly red, I'm going to hit it with this color, and then when we do the white as the last final layer, it'll look good. Oh, we forgot, this got scraped too. I forgot this. See what happens when I just carefully, I'm just gonna kind of stipple that on here and blend it into the rest. That worked. Okay. Last little kneecap. Now, Jain. Jane's reds went away, but I think we can do her highlights at least. We can do all the little pieces of armor. That actually pops everything out much better now. Whoa. That goes back there. Okay. Nice. Mostly concentrating on these panels. They're like egg-shaped panels. And that will hopefully give me... Okay. Can't see a lot back here. This toe. She's got very spiky shoes. Very spiky. Let's get the booty with the highlighted booty. And the shoe. Here. And then more of this little bone armor, because I think Eldar have all their armor made of bones, I think. Can't remember. Rabash, hello, how are you? We're painting, oh, I wasn't even on cam. How's this? Is that better? Painting Jain Zar. I think that's how I say her name. We're just trying to paint. There, I'm going to just blending things. I think she looks a lot more reddish now that I've got the other parts. Oh, see just what I did? I'm just going to leave that because that was wet paint and I just damaged the surface of the paint sticking my brush into it. It's not a good idea. Okay. That might be good enough for now. These little pieces. All right, good, good, good. Okay, next, the white. I'm scared. Let's start on a Banshee so that we don't mess out Jain. Okay, we'll start on one of these. And I'm gonna put some, I think we'll get another cup out since there's a lot of this. But yeah, this is the last layer. Shake this. It sounds like it's nice and liquidy, so. All right, that's opening it for the first time. It looks good. We're gonna add it here. Ooh, what in the heck is happening? It's kind of transparent. Maybe that's because, we'll add some more. There we go. Do you guys thin your air citadel or not? I feel like you should thin everything a little bit. All right, I feel something on my brush is hissing. Why are you hissing? Your bus is primed, but you've noticed a horrible mold line on one tentacle that you have to get rid of. Okay. Yes. Ah, Demo, hello. You are back. We're putting a little thinner in there, just a smidge. Just enough, and I'm going to spray this through a little bit. Just so this is primed and I just don't have plain paint in here. And I'm going to add this to the cup. It's a little thick. You might have to add a little bit more thinner. Give me 1 second, Demo, and I will write down your name. Okay, good. Just a drop of thinner in there. I'm scared. This is very thick. How are things? Things are good. Ooh, there. All right, let's stir. There we go. That's better. Ugh, it's very chunky. I'm scared. It's very chunky. Like, I feel like I can see the white pigment. No stress. All right, let's write down Demo before we forget. And I'm going to add some more white to this. Demo XD. There we go. Thank you, Mad Love. 27 months. That's a long time. That's excellent. Yeah, I feel like I want to add just a tiny bit of this Badger primer. I feel like it'll help. Maybe help bond the paint a little bit. Yeah, see, that is a beautiful color right there. We're just going to add that with the side of my brush, side of my cup. Stir that in. Much, much better. Already, see, it's turning into more of a milky consistency and not so much a cheesy consistency. I don't like cheesy paint. All right, watch me try to get the paint out. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm scared. White always clogs. All right, there we go. It's starting to come out now. All right, looks good. I'm going to put my mask on. I'm so scared, guys. I'm so scared. It's like drama. All right, we're ready. Let's do a Banshee. All right. We're just going to start at the top. Oh, it's getting there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. This is the one that didn't have that primed arm. I might have overpainted it just a smidge right there, but I think it'll be okay. If you do these short little bursts, it's much better. looking good. I'm gonna get that arm and this leg right here. There we go. All right. Oh, this is really nice. All right, we got the... Good, good, good. What colors are their guns? I think the guns are metal, but I'm not sure. Okay, next one. All right. Let's see if I've got enough white to do all 5 Banshees and Jain. Just a little bit more yellow. There we go. I need to be a little less afraid. There. All right, now I'm trying to see what happens when I move the brush while I'm spraying on it. It's adding a little bit too much paint, but that's okay. All right, I think that's okay. This one's better. There's always one that's going to look really good, and then the rest are going to look like crap, right? You're going to be like, why couldn't they all look amazing? I feel like this one has, oh, this is the X-Arc. So if you're going to have one that does look really good, you want the X-Arc to look better anyway, right? Robosh says, I'm looking into buying a Badger Sotar 2020 from Spray Gunner. Does anyone know if there's a good company? Does anyone know if I'll get stung? You will probably get some import tax duty. I don't know, though, how all that works. You know, Badger has a birthday special once a year that's coming up really soon that you might think about getting involved in, because it'll take a while to get it, but the price is right, and you'll end up paying less VAT maybe, because, oh, I really like her. That's pretty cool. All right, last girl. No, wait, got 2 more. Here we go. Not bad. I'm running out of white. It's always an emergency, isn't it? Add some more. This is very thick. A little thinner. Little thinner. Okay. There's little chunks. Hang on one second. Before I do that, I'm going to put a little thinner in this. I think it's a good plan to always add a little white or thinner to white. And I think for me, adding a little bit of, oh no. Adding a little, see, this is not a good consistency. I don't know what this is, but I need to add the Badger. I think if I add the Badger to this paint, it'll like hold on to it a little bit better. There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, 1,000 times better. That primer is going to just help that grab onto the mini. Okay. I'm going to rinse brush. You bought your Infinity spray gunner, and you couldn't comment on the import duty. So Luminous has bought from them, but okay, so this is a lot thinner. I don't want to spray on the model until I get the consistency like this. I want this, not this spray. So once I get a good consistency, then I can spray on the model. I'm so glad I'm airbrushing this. Okay, that looks nice. Nice, nice, nice. Last Banshee. I'm just going to grab her real quick. I feel like she needs a little bit more highlights. There we go. You're impatient waiting for the special. Yes. Well, 2020 is a good price, so you think you'll go with that. That does sound good. Go for it. Okay. Looking good. Banshee. Getting that last little bit of white in there. Okay, I feel that's good. Now last one is Jain. Let's see. Now we're going to be really careful with her. Plus I'm not going to do that white stripe through her hair yet. Let's see how I'm holding this. Just like lots of little thin little layers over here. Get that little toe. There we go. All right, she's almost white. What do you think? Oh, she's looking good. Well, she's looking very pale on camera, so that's a good sign, right? I'm out just in time to clean out the brush. All right, let's get an old brush. I don't want all of this crud, all this dried paint. I don't want that in the brush, so I'm going to scrape that out first. Get it out. Get it out. See? Crusty crust. White is the worst, for it dries pretty fast. Okay, now I'm going to dump this into my dump bottle. Let's see, and let's look in there. Where did my gather? There we go. Why does white always clog up and get so gungy? I think it's because of what it's made of. Because white is made of, I think, some of it has titanium, some of it doesn't. but it's like a chalky pigment, right? It's like it's almost like a chalk, right? That's my guess. All right, I got most of that out. Let's see if I can spray that through. I can still see some on the tip of that needle, so let's give that a good old spray through. It's mostly off. Let's pull it out. Yeah, there's a little bit on there. And I'm just going to put, when I wipe that off, I'm going to just put a little bit of this needle juice, and it's hopefully, it helps prevent dry tip. It helps prevent clogs. Just a little bit, and just make sure that you get the excess off, because you don't want too much on, because then it will clog anyway, right? It'll do something else. Hi Modal, how are you? I'm doing good. We're doing some GW. A lot of cool stuff today. I'm very excited to be working on this. All right, needle juice plugged. There we go. All right. Now, we've finished all of the armor, which is Shoshie Bone, Reikland Flesh Shade, Screaming Skull, and White Scar. So now, I'm going to take my mask off. The rest I'm going to hand paint. So let's do this in order. What do you think? I think we should do, what's the next layer? Let's do the reds, I think. Or no, maybe? I don't know. There's black on here too. I guess. Let's do the gold, actually. Let's do all the gold, because that's the next layer for armor, which is Retributor Armor, Reikland Flesh Shade, Liberator Gold, and then a little highlight of Stormhost Silver. Okay, we're going to try that. Set that aside. Get out my Retributor Gold. I got every color. Liberator Gold. Wait, do I need that? I do need that. Okay, so we need Liberator Gold. I'm going to put these, make sure these are all sealed up. Okay, put that back. Question. Can these be stored? Do you recommend these be stored upright since now they're opened? Probably should. I'll have to make a pile of open paint. I'll do that right here. There we go. And we should probably keep those handy just in case we get blopped on other things. Always fun stuff you really like. Always fun to work on stuff you really like. Yeah, I've never worked on this before. I don't know what this is going to be like. Corax Bronze. That's not the color I need. I need Retributor Gold. It has a yellow or it has a white top. Retributor Armor. Uh-oh. Is that it? Yes, that's it. There. This, and Stormcast Silver. Nope. Stormcast Silver. There it is. And since these are metallics, we've got to shake them a ton. Look at how much these cost. $6.99 for the small. Hold on, I want to see if there's a price on each of these. I don't think there is. The big ones were like $7.99, and the washes were also $7.99. Is this how much they are in the UK? They're obviously pounds in the UK, but I'm really wondering what the price difference is. Did I get ripped off? Is $6.99 a good deal? I was supporting a game store, so there is that. That was going to be my next question. I'm using all Citadel paints for the first time ever. Yeah, really. Like, I'm using all Citadel paints that are I'm going with this recipe here. And I might, let's shake that better. All right, this is the Liberator. See, it's all that little pieces of mica. Okay, you might have to stir that one a little bit. Okay, that is getting very silvery. Small ones around 3 pounds. The large one about $4.50. Okay, I don't know what the exchange rate is, but I have a feeling this is marked up a lot. This is almost $7. Or sorry, this is $7. The big ones are $8. So you said the big ones are $4.50. It's like almost twice. Well, I can't. Is the pound still as good against the dollar? It used to be double, but I don't know if it still is. Look at that beautiful, beautiful gold. I do have to say, I do love me some do another little cuppy cup. I love some metallics. I think this is gonna put that in there. Need to thin this or anything, I don't think. Okay. Which is about half your price. Man, that's just not fair, is it? So it sounds like if I ever go to the UK, I gotta stock up on cheap paint. All right, we're gonna look at, I gotta look at their armor because it's kind of a pain. There's a lot of black on here. All right, let's do Jain. She's easier to see. She has less gold on her than the little banshees. I'm gonna look at her. And it looks like her little crest hat thing is first gold piece I'm gonna paint. And then there's this little thing back here too. Oh, this metal is so nice. It's just one coat. It's meant for army painting. Absolutely. It's so pretty. Little crevices. So pretty. Okay, that looks amazing. It even kind of self-leveled and went into the crevices. Do a little bit more. I'm thinning it just a tiny bit. I think, I don't know. Do you need to thin Warhammer metals? Maybe not. Oh, so the other thing that's crazy about Eldar is these gems. They're all over everything. And I don't really know how to paint them. So we're gonna learn. Notice I'm turning the model to get at the difficult spots a little easier instead of turning my brush around and around. I use this holder and I'm gonna flip things around with the holder and it makes it a lot easier. That needs to be thicker. Better. Oh, she's so pretty. I loves her. I'm looking. Piece kind of goes around her head. My goal is that even if I can't get good at this game, I can get best painted in my meta. All right, she's got, okay, so she's got this gem right here in the center. And then she's got like a collar that I'm gonna go ahead and paint gold as well. Some things I'm just making up. I can't tell from the photo if it actually has the right color or not. Yeah. And she's got this whole shoulder pad, which is also gold. And this whole piece of breastplate as well. I'm being very careful and trying not to be sloppy because this GW style is very clean and I cannot go crazy, and I'll end up taking a lot longer if I just go crazy on her than if I just were to have painted her slow from the get-go. That's why I'm gonna just paint slow from the get-go. Ready. We're gonna get this whole piece on her. I spent all that time highlighting that, and then it turns out we're gonna cover it with gold. Funny. Isn't that how that always is? When I painted Magnus the red, I spent so much time painting his, this whole wrist piece is all gold right here. One of the things I'll do to make things faster for myself is I'll paint all of the edges of the armor first that are touching other things. I'll paint, like, see how I'm painting kind of around, almost like a coloring book. And then this is really close to this, there. Once I get this completely, I have a border all around it, then I can go fast in the middle, and that will save me a lot of time. See, because I've painted a little border around everything, and then when I go around, that's much faster. Retributor. And then I know there's mold lines on this. I need to add a little bit more water. It's already drying on top of me. Let's do, there is, whatever this is, a little pouch of some kind. Little skull. There's skulls on everything in Warhammer. They like their skulls. Oops. I think I painted over something I wasn't supposed to. That's okay. Keep going. Oh, there's a little Eldar charm back here that I'm going to paint gold. Although maybe it's supposed to be black. And it's vaguely esoteric. It kind of looks like a Egyptian glyph of some kind. All right, that looks good. We'll let that dry. And I see she has an earring, a gold earring up here. I'm going to paint that. And then there's another little piece over here by her face. I can get both of those, hopefully. Good. And then the end of her staff. Slowly but surely. This is a little bit more meticulous, I think. Gonna be very nice. When you guys are watching other streamers that paint GW, do they just slap paint on, or how do they do it? All right, she's got some little coins hanging from her belt. And a little, let's see, we need to point the brush. I'm gonna twist it and pull, and hopefully that will point my brush a little bit better. Not the best. And then I'm going to paint the cabochon. I'm just going to paint the whole gem gold to start, and then I can paint red over that where I need to later. Hi, Maha. Thank you for the raid. Look at, we're painting a Eldar character, the co-star. Hello, how are you? Eye of the Hente. Wait. Eye of the Enti. Enti. I think that's right. How are you guys? Haha. Did I mess that up? I did, didn't I? Eye of the Night. Oh, Night. I see it now. It's Kiefer? What? All right. I messed up. Okay, so on her, we're painting Jain Zir. I think that's her name, Jain Zir. Oh, I just noticed right in between her armor, there's a little strand of gold. I'm just gonna get it. Wait, is her whole pants aren't? I don't know. Maybe they are gold. It's showing gold right there, but we could give her gold pants. She is an elf of some kind, right? Electric Eve has an Eldar army. I know. All the best people have Eldar armies. Ha ha ha. It happens. I see it now, Eye of the Night. Sorry about that. I think of drinkable yogurt, Kefir. Yes. Eye of the... I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You leave my proclivities alone. Now I see why you laugh so hard. I didn't even hear myself say that. That's funny. All right. I am noticing that parts of her outfit are black, so I need to... I think I need to decide whether the rest of her pants are going to be gold. We'll just do it. We'll just make gold pants. Right? Because she's Eldar. She can have pants that are gold. She's the boss. I thinned it out a little bit at least so it doesn't look so shiny. She's literally Miss Shiny Pants now. Man, I need a little water. Okay. She has a gold butt. And somehow I think that this is not canon. And she used to have black armor. But this was actually rack. I messed it up. I'm gonna let it dry. We'll come back to it. We'll go paint it bone again because it's supposed to be bone. I'm just gonna let it dry. You love these models for sure. I mean, a lot of people have butts of gold, but that's more metaphorical. All right, I have the night. Have a good night. Have a good night. All right, last thing I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to paint this part gold. Oh, there's a gap. Maybe I can hide it with paint. Does everybody think that when they first start painting? They say, oh, there's a gap. I can hide it with paint. I bet they do. And then they find out, not so much. All right, I'm gonna see if that's dry. I think it is. So we're gonna start with the, that was the middle color. Let's see. This was the Ushabti bone was the main color. Hold on a second. still do, lol. All right, we're going to get the Ushabti out. Just a little bit of it. And hopefully cover that gold that I messed up. Actually, it's not too hard to cover. And yeah, it's covering pretty easily. Thank goodness. Citadel paints are meant to be nice and opaque, right? That actually doesn't look too bad with the bone color over the gold. It kind of looks like I did it on purpose. All right, note to self, that's not bad. Oops, wrong color though. Kind of warms things up there, metaphorically. Boy. Covers the gold really nice. I'm very happy. Good. All right. Good. Saved. All right, we're going to let that dry. This dries pretty quick. We need to do the black, and the black doesn't, so the black kind of has a recipe over here, and it says Abaddon black, dark reaper, and then Fenrisian gray. We're gonna have a million paints out before the end of this show. Let's find black. Abaddon. That's not Abaddon. That is Snakebite. Oh no, why did I get this? That's a contrast. Well, actually, somebody told me to get that. All right, it's Abaddon Air. So hopefully this will still paint the same. It's already thinned. You don't need to do anything. I'm gonna put this on top of my little sticky thing. Hopefully that won't spill. We can only hope. All right, I'm looking at this. All right, let's go for ponytail wrap. Okay, since it is the air, it is a little thin. I didn't thin it at all though, so. Might need, this is gonna work. Not a fan of these pots. You're going to find out all of the reasons why I'd never bought Citadel before because of this. And it's the pots. I probably will end up rebottling mine because I don't think they'll have much of a life. Once they are opened, if I don't rebottle them. Okay, that looks okay. It's a little bit, like I said, it's a little bit thin. It doesn't cover like I want it to. Should have bought the regular Abaddon. You abandoned Citadel. Let's say, wait, the pots are horrible, but if you're going to keep Citadel paints, you can put them into dropper bottles. You don't have to put them in. No, I'm not sending them to Canada so you can put them into dropper bottles. You have to come visit me or something then. All right, I'm going to put... I need a thinner, I need a smaller brush because there's a tiny little... I need a little bitty brush like this. A detail brush. There, see we go. Yeah. Oh, she's got such tiny details. All right, hold on. I had to hold my breath to do that. Oh my gosh. All right, that looks good. And the side here. I don't know if you can see this or not. So assembled already, right? And I'm getting black all over the place, like I thought I would be. Such a pain. Should we make the other side of her foot? No, we'll just paint it black. You can always go over the, because the gold covers really well, I think. So we can paint over the spots that are supposed to be gold. Ah. My lid fell down again. Only if you want to wait till next year. No, I think I'm good. I gotta get it done before that, or they're gonna dry up in the pot. You abandoned Citadel pots the moment you found dropper bottle paints. Yes. Well, I just wanted to really try a full GW experience with my Eldar. I wanted to go through what everyone else goes through, and I may be regretting that decision. At least you can watch my pain and relate. Okay. A lot of this part of the black is gonna get painted over. Okay. Oh yeah, I can't reach all of it. Huh. There you go. I'm actually glad that this is the air, because I kind of feel like it would be too thick. Too thick to paint on other spots. Oh my gosh, I'm sloppy, guys. I'm going to paint her shoes gold, so a lot of that's going to get covered. Cross your fingers. All right. Okay, this is drying really nice on her ponytail. Really, really nice. Gonna give it another coat. I'm gonna check chat. Tell you what, if you have one of those plastic bottle bristle protectors, wedge them into the hinge. Yeah, I've seen that, but I don't want the paint to dry out. If you put the lid back, you can lock it with a bit of plastic in the middle of the lids. I know, but maybe it won't dry, but I'm like paranoid it will dry. But maybe because it's really dry in my basement. All right, that looks good. Cute shoes. Mostly good. Okay. Last bit on the shoes over here. You would love Citadel's paints, but they are honestly nice. But yeah, that's true. I feel like I wanted to try it. I'll make up my mind pretty soon, probably. Well, now that I have these paints, I can also really look through my Pro Corals, and I can find out which ones are like pure dupes and which ones do I really still probably want to get GW, right? I feel like a lot of the Creature Caster paints are pure dupes. And the formula is amazing also on Creature Caster. Okay. Now, real quick, I'm going to paint this whole little gem black. Ooh, that's too much paint. I feel like that'll give it some contrast to bounce off of. Let me look and see where the other gems are. There's a black swirly swirl right here. In between the gold. Might have been able to use some, what you call it, known oil, but I didn't want to dirty anything. There's a gem. This is not a gem. This is like a little button. I'm not going to mess with that, but this on the forehead is a gem. Good. Hi, Javasuka. What are you doing? How's your day going? We're attempting to paint some GW model. Some Eldar or Eldaria or however you want to call them. Let me check this. Now, this whole sphere end is black. That's tricky. There's like a lot here that I can't quite reach. I'm trying to reach back here. There we go. That's better. Davasiko says, I'm just dying after eating way too much at Taco Bell. Yes. Taco Bell. It's so easy to overeat there because, especially when you go there, it's been a while, right? You feel like there's a craving, Taco Bell craving you need to satisfy. Question for the people in the UK and Canada. Is there Taco Bell in Canada and the UK? And I wonder if it's the same. Rolled chicken tacos are back. There are a few here, but mostly extinct, and it makes you sad. Well, I'd imagine that tacos in Canada would be, you know, a little bit rare. I took Electric Eve. Every year we go to get real authentic Mexican tacos right after Adepticon. And they are so good. And authentic tacos have the soft flour tortilla, and they have like cilantro and onions, and they're so good, and like a green sauce makes it so good. No sour cream. I think I got it all. Nope, I forgot the top back here. Can't quite reach it. Let me see if I can reach it from this end. It keeps smearing the paint and it keeps leaving little bald paint spots there. All right, that looks good. There is no gems on the sphere. There is more black mixed in here. Like inlay, black inlay. That's cool. Never seen a Taco Bell in the UK. How about just regular tacos, Rebel? Can you get a good regular taco in the UK? Carefully painting the little black inlay in here. Not bad. Not bad for my first go. All right, good. I'm happy. I'm gonna have to go touch that up with the gold. Not where you live, but maybe in London. I don't know. I don't go out much. Canada has Taco Bell. Okay. Yeah, I'd imagine Canada has a lot of the same restaurants that the US has, because it's like, I know you guys have McDonald's. I know that McDonald's coffee has outsold Tim's. Although I bought Winter here coffee yesterday and made him go to Tim's to support the Canada. I do like McDonald's coffee here. It isn't bad. It really isn't. In Austria, when we were there, and I think in Germany as well, McDonald's is really good. Especially in Austria, because all of the food is like locally sourced, and they kind of have some laws about it because they really want to have fresh foods. And they had like a whole like literal coffee bar that you could go to at the McDonald's in Austria. That was pretty cool. Right, that looks good. Okay, what else? Anything else? Yes, we've got these little dudes on this here. Get all that painted. Starting to look more and more fabulous, huh? Actually, McDonald's is what Tim's used to have. Isn't that funny? Why did they switch? Why did Tim's switch? Oh, Tim's coffee is what McDonald's used to have. That's too funny. The coffee wars. So then they switched, and now what do they have? They have imported coffee? They have imported McDonald's coffee now? Good. I'm really not trying to half-ass this one. I really want this one. This is the main leader of the army, and I kind of have like a mental rule that if you're gonna paint an army, you can kind of get away with half-assing the grunts, but you need to paint that main boss leader the best you can. Flip it around. There we go. All right, that looks good. I think I need another coat on that. I think that's all the black. I think it is. There's a little bit of black in between there and a little bit here. All right, I think she's ready to do the gold, the rest of the gold. All right, put this, always shut that. Did all my it totally dried. All my Retributor gold dried. We'll just put some more in there. Moonus curls up next to Winter. Oh, it is cute. McDonald's has gone through so much coffee that it's usually fresh, so it's reliable. Oh, that's true. Last had McDonald's when I was about 20 or 40 years ago. Ooh. Well, my favorite US, like if I go get coffee, and you know what? I've had coffee in Europe and in Australia, and I'd have to say it's better there. I've had good coffee everywhere. You like McDonald's? Yeah, you like McDonald's coffee too? How come I'm not using my wet palette? Because I don't know how the Citadel reacts with the wet palette. And it's such a thick, opaque paint. It makes me think that a wet palette would maybe, I don't know, thin it out too much, maybe? I don't know. Electric Eve doesn't use a wet palette. And so I guess I'm like WWED. What would Eve do? You know? Does that make sense? What did I do? Oh, and there's more black on her belt. All right, let me get the black out again. I found you always find some more pieces of something. This is what slows me down. Citadel paints are pretty good. They do separate out after a few days. Oh no. Oh, you mean on the wet palette? You're using Citadel with the Red Grass Games palette. Not real problem so far. Okay, that's good to know. Tiberius Jones says, I buy green coffee beans and roast them. Tiberius, tell me about this. That sounds awesome. I need to know what I mean, they're really fresh that way, right? I'm trying to think. There is a roastery in here in town. Do you think that a roastery would let me buy green beans? And how do you roast them? Do you roast them in the oven or on a stove top? Got to be an art to it too, right? Ah, just got paint on her booty. That's better. You can buy a home roaster from Sweet Maria's. Oh, you got 500. You got a SR 500 for like $199. You can buy them from. The problem is, so I would never roast that much because I'm the only one that drinks coffee. Oh, Bolos buys green beans from coffee snobs and roast them. Green beans last ages. You can use a popcorn popper, but you just want to give it a try. If you want to give it a try, that's cool. Maybe. We don't eat popcorn here, so I don't even have a popcorn popper. So low carb, right? I just found some more coins on her belt. And I'm going to paint some more gold, so it's perfect timing. Okay, so we're going to pull that off. Put the gold back. Put that there. Get out the Retributa. Here's the coins on the side. So. I left off the whole gold part of this boot. Much easier though. We haven't even gotten to the part where I put the Reichland flesh shade or anything. See how that looks nice with that black on the inside of it? We put the black on first, paint the gold on, and then it's nice. Roaster has a timer, so you can roast the beans in an old school popper. The roaster has a timer and temp control and glass chamber, so you can watch the color of the beans change, tell by the sound they make. Unexpected, it's right. You can roast them in an air popper too, so that's how you started out. It takes longer to do so, but it's fine. You can get good results with it. Roasting is super messy. That's coffee does its first crack. The chaff goes everywhere. Beans are cheap. Funny. Thank you, Rebel Star. She is a beautiful model. And I want to do her justice. I'm using this tiny little itty bitty brush. This brush is a 000 craziness. Probably didn't need to go that overkill with it, but it is helping. And then there's this whole little cool kooky elf face down here. See, what by doing things from the inside out, you end up cleaning up things as you go. And I mean, I still have mistakes on here for sure, but I have less of them. And that's good. Okay, that's good. I do see I got too much retributor over on her armor here. Foot. She really is magnificent. Thank you. We haven't even gotten to the fun colored parts yet, huh? She's just black and white and gold at this point. She gets reds and greens. And she is looking good. And you guys watched me do the base color. That bone wasn't really that hard. And I'm just using the exact recipe off the book. Nothing fancy. Maybe the airbrush is fancy, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's still like base coat, highlight, wash, you know? It's not loads of many layers. I love her. I love her. Okay. Check on these coins. Back of this foot. I probably should paint one whole boot before we move on to the next, right? That's my problem, is I get distracted. I just got gold where I don't want it. When you first started roasting, you had a bowl of roasted coffee on the table outside and ducked inside to get a drink and go to the bathroom, and then you were inside. Your dog ate all the roasted coffee. Oh, did he get sick? He would be hyper. You're scared he would die, but he was fine and ran a lot. He's a greyhound. That's true. You could at least run it off a little bit, huh? I bet he had the zoomies that day. Some friends of mine, they live in Australia. They live I think they live in Newcastle. But they have a greyhound, and I guess a whole bunch of greyhounds got retired in Australia because they don't do dog racing anymore there, which is good. And so they, like I said, they adopted a greyhound. Her name is Charlotte. And they just moved to a new house with a big yard, and she can run and run and run. But it's funny because As you know, greyhounds are big, lazy butts. They like to lay around more than anything. We were getting these little boots fixed here. I'm just turning her to make sure I got the entire shoe. I don't have the entire shoe painted. Come on. So. Kind of hard to see. I still wouldn't paint this sub-assembled because I am a lazy butt. You call it zoomies too? My cat gets zoomies as well. Or Fitz, I call him Fitz also. He'll run around and act like he's possessed. All right, got that shoe. Now we're finally getting to this boot. Good, okay. This whole upper part of the boot. Yay. I almost touched her with gold right there. Looking good. She kind of looks very masculine in a lot of ways. Maybe it's the pose. But I think she's not a dark elf, right? She's not Slaanesh. I don't really know what they worship, but maybe she does. Maybe she does have something to do with Slaanesh. All right, that looks pretty nifty. Okay, that's just the base coat of the gold. Wait. All right. I'm going to get out a little bit more black. I see some touch-ups that I want to do. Do you guys go back and touch up before you move on to the next thing? Are you like me, like where you're meticulous? And you feel like you got to do that? Like I got to get all of the T's crossed and the I's dotted, right? Right before dinner time, Alex is a service dog, gets excited and does his zoomies to prove he deserved to be fed, so he could, because he had to run. Aw, that's sweet. Alex was a rescue dog. He looks like an IFBB physique competitor. Ooh. Love the froth left over when you make a latte. Okay, so you did get Alex from the Greyhound adoption program. That's pretty cool. That's what I think my friends also did. All right, I got that. There's a little spot back here. I'm just so picky. Picky. Gotta fix this little gem I messed up over here. Good. Since this is mine, it's not a commission. I really can take, what's nice about it is I can really take all the time I want. and I don't feel rushed. And I can kind of get into that zone a little better, maybe. I can also experiment a lot more than if it were commission. All right, that looks pretty good. I think, almost. I see some more spots that need a little touch up. This Abaddon black is a little thin because of the air. This is an airbrush Abaddon black. All right, that's good enough. Now we can do the fun parts. So we're gonna do, I don't know if you guys do this, but I'm gonna do some of my dark lining now. And that way, when it's time to paint the green, I don't have to do it later. I'm just doing it right here by the loincloth. I think that's it. Oh, and a little under this armor. See, it's a little bit easier to do after the fact. Okay. Oh, I see more black. Nose. Okay, I'm going to just do a quick once over because I think now I finally actually got it all. Oh, that's right. I did get a little bit too much on her butt back there. I have to cover that up. Let's do this here. See, we got too much white back there. Yes, I'm fixing all the bone color. That's her pants are supposed to be bone. I have no idea where my husband is. I think it's supposed to be time for him to be home, but I don't know if he is upstairs or he's probably upstairs, but I did not hear him come home. Looks fine. A little bit of white right here as well. Did we have, let's do this last little bit of white here. This is the final booty highlight. Awesome. I just like to say final booty highlight. Okay, I need to check and make sure we still have music. I feel like we're out of music. All right, I'm gonna set this down and look and read chat. And yep, we're out of music, so we need music. Painting in the zone, what'd I do? What'd I do? Do your eyelids get tired holding up those lashes? No. It's funny that you can see them. Whoops. All right, here we go. Music, music. Get some good stuff. I feel like we need to do, so we've got the music drive up. And no one's really, we've got $50 on the drive right now. And that's enough for one song. And the reason why I have more, because I'd like to wait till I have a whole 300 before I approach an artist and get 6 songs. We get 6 songs for $300. So if you feel like donating, that will be going to music in the music drive. What did I miss? I missed something. What are you waiting for? Okay. Oh, I see. The spear put the spiral. Funny. Shall we get out a gecko? Let's get out a gecko and see. Look at my eyelashes. Cannot afford to give any money. No, do not worry about that. If you can't afford, do not give. Nobody do. Just wait until after Christmas if you want to do that. Or, you know, whenever you want. But I feel like I want to mention it because if somebody can, that way we can, you know, get some more music for our playlist. Let's get out Ginger Biscuit. Let's get out Ginger Biscuit. Oh, where did she go? There she is. What a biscuit. What are you doing? She is kind of weird buried. Hold on. Oh, I see what she did. Hold on. I'm going to get her out. Oh, wow. That was weird. So I guess she crawled. I'm accidentally put that on Peppercorn's tail. Crawled through a tunnel. And then her tail was in a tube. There's a bit. You don't like the light. Here we go. She's very much grimacing at the light. Cute biscuit. You guys got to see her last time too, didn't you? Hello, baby. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yes, this is an African fat-tailed gecko. If you guys didn't know, we have 2. We have this one, who is Ginger Biscuit. She has a British name, because she's a biscuit. And we also have Peppercorn, who is a little bit more feisty. So, come on, look at everybody. Here, let me move this light. There we go. She likes that better. Yeah, she does have subtle coloring. It's almost like pink. Like she's just so cute. Are you licking the lips? Are you licking the lips? Cutie girl. Blip, blip, blip. Sublime, yes. Oh, you got Ciri from The Witcher? That's awesome. Let me see what happens when she walks around a little bit. That's relatively... Are you gonna go that way? See how she walks really careful? Every time she puts a foot down, she stretches out her leg. See? All right, she wants to hide under stuff, so I'm gonna make her climb back on my hands. Good girl. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna put her back. Put the light back on my stuff. Okay. Looks like they kicked up a lot of here, huh? Where did you go? Peppercorn went somewhere. Oop. Okay. They like to be under the heat lamp. This one is on. She is chill. So Peppercorn's not as chill as Ginger Biscuit is, but Ginger Biscuit is the sweetest, most chill lizard. She's got the best temperament. Apparently, the last owners took her to a grade school and they passed her around to kindergartners and let kindergartners hold her, and she doesn't freak out at all. She's the sweetest. All right, let's go back to this gal. We're gonna put, but we're still not done with the gold. Aw, Rebel, thank you. It's gonna help our, okay, so now we've got $63. That's awesome. I'm gonna adjust that real quick so that is reflected right away. I think I can do that here. Hold on. Let me see if it'll let me do it while I'm live. Music donation drive. Properties. Wait, I'm gonna do this. Hold on, I'm gonna redo that. We'll adjust it every time somebody donates. How's that? Doesn't, for whatever, it's not been updating on its own. I don't know what I did. Now we have $63. Thank you so much. And we'll end this. Today is November 27th. We'll end this 12/2/19. Wait, we gotta do 2019. There we go. There. All right, done. Did it work? Yes, it worked. We're 21% toward the goal. Thank you so much. No worries. I wish I could do more. Hey, you know, even if everybody just did $1, I've got a lot of followers. If everybody did $1, we'd be able to get a lot of stuff. So I am not going to complain or anything. That is awesome. All right. We weren't done with the gold. This is just the base coat of the gold. So now we have to put Reikland Flesh Shade to shade the gold. And then after we shade the gold, we're going to highlight the gold. I'm going to put Reikland Flesh Shade in my palette. I've got a little well palette here, Wavy from Redgrass Games. Like a lot of money, but let's see. All right, so we're going to give a little bit. Oh yeah, that is nice. Just put this all over her beautiful gold self. See, that makes it nice and deep already. And it's gonna save us a step of having to. I love these shades. That is one thing I freaking love, GW shades, all of them. If I never buy another GW pot ever again, I will continue to buy their washes and shades because they are awesome. I'm just kind of sticking this in the crevice of things also to kind of, it's kind of edge highlighting, or not edge highlighting, it's kind of doing two things. It's getting me a chance to what's it called? Dark. It's in a way it's like kind of like dark lining it, but it's not. And it warms the gold up real nice. Seems like a lot. Let's wait. Yeah, rose gold. Oh, we got an Instagram. Let's see. What is that? Bolos, it's so cute. Painted a rabbit head and then stripped it to do it again. Practice makes perfect. Bolos always strips stuff. Let's put this on camera real quick. Hold on, is it alright if I show everybody Bolos? Hold on. Switch back to there. Yeah, let's show this off. It whipped. So this is what Bolos was working on. He said he already stripped it once, so. All right, Luminous, thanks for helping out. Drive safe. All right, I'm gonna do this, and we're gonna keep painting the gold before my Raycon Flesh shade dries out. See how we put that gold on it? It kind of gives a border, right? Shades it while it also separates the bone from the gold. Yep. Because I already painted so nice and clean, it already looks pretty good. Don't have to do much to it. There we go. Do this little bit up here. The insides of those are going to be green, so we don't really need to shade the inside, but I'm shading all of the outside of this. There we go. And this whole piece back here. Again, anywhere where the bone is touching the gold, and I'll like drop it over there. All right, now this is the part that's going to make it look beautiful. This is the last. Oh, we first of all, sorry, I lied. We got to do Liberator Gold and then the silver as our final highlight. So let's do, there's the silver, Liberator Gold. It's a rabbit riding a motorbike. How cute. Oh my goodness. These white tops are a little bit, oh my goodness. All right, I'm just going to put that there. And get out some of this Liberator Gold. It's a little bit thinner than, it feels a little bit thinner than the, sorry, yeah, Retributor Gold, yeah. And rinse. Okay. Ooh, okay, now this is the highlighting. Definitely won't want to be able to do this. We have to do this with a brush, and I'm just, this is the meticulous part. I'm just going to go over all of the little designs first, and then essentially edge highlight everything, because that's the GW style, right? Am I right? All the little cabochons and everything. Oh, it's looking cool. We want her to be awesome. This is the hard part, because we have all that beautiful luscious black already, and I want to paint over it. Slowly and surely. Well, you can also kind of use this Liberator Gold to clean up your black too. Now there's like a little elf face that's kind of yawning, screaming right here. I'm just going to do a quick little. Hit the highlights of that. Any of the tiny little designs on here, those definitely get a highlight because those are going to be a lot more shiny. Same goes for the little whirlies. What a difference that makes. And the top of this crest. The golds blend really, really nice. You barely have to do anything to them. All right, I need to kind of stay in one place or else I'm gonna miss places and have to come back later when I'm already done. I'm just doing this arm. Covering up the spots I messed up. See, her hand's all messed up too. Covering up these. Those were gaps. I just covered up. Again with the little cabochon things. All right. And this little dude here. This is going to be so awesome. I'm so excited for this right now. It's really kind of fun to paint GW, I have to say, in the style. I think it's iconic. When I first started painting, people didn't really take me very seriously, I don't think, at first. And then the very first, because I painted mostly War Machine, right? Nobody really knew who I was, and nobody took me, like I said, nobody took me seriously for a long time. And then the very first time I ever painted Horus Manus, the Primarch from Forge World, kind of lost their minds and they thought it was amazing. I got like a 9.2 on Cool Mini or Not, which is very difficult. I'm just going to go back in here and blend this a little bit. Very difficult to get a 9.2. And it was like all of a sudden they were like, "You've gotten so good, Shoshie." It was hilarious because I didn't get better. I just painted in a style that they liked. That was the only difference. I was the same good that I was before. You're here, you agree? You don't think it belongs? I don't want to do... I don't think I'll have a golden... I don't think I have a golden demon, and I don't think I'll want a golden demon. What I want is to be recognized for my painting ability without painting GW. You know what I mean? That's what I was just kind of talking about. People they don't really, like, they don't take you seriously until you paint the way they want you to. I don't know how to change that, except for to just keep doing what I'm doing. This is looking cute as heck. I love the, it is kind of like a rose gold, isn't it? Well, once we put the silver on, it'll look really pretty. You'll get it without trying. Look at the Dreadnought you painted the night before the show. That was so much, that one, I'll have to tell you, I was so proud of that. And it was because I had no expectations to win anything. And the fact that it got a silver, I was so happy about that, just because I'd rather not enter contests with expectations. Because if I enter with expectations, I always get disappointed. And then it's sad. Wah, wah. It's sad, Panda. I feel like I'm gonna enter Golden Demon. I definitely am. But I really kind of hope that I will be able to have zero expectations and I can just enjoy the process of entering without the expectation of winning anything. And then if I happen to win something, I'll be excited. Right? I'll be happily surprised. But anything beyond that, I kind of have to not think about. Right? I do think that it'll be fun to put this on Heavier Metal or one of those, the Eldar website or whatever, to see what people say about what she looks like so far. Cute. She's just so cute. The internet or Twitch had a contest. If the internet, you kill it, like an all Twitch channel awards night. I don't agree. I have been led down by contests, many times. I think a lot of it is subjective, and I don't always paint the subject matter that judges and people like. I don't know. It's such a really difficult topic for me. I'm such a fuss budget when it comes to it too. All right, I'm gonna get in here. Got a little bit of over thing on her face just here. A little bit too much. There we go. Better. I'm just gonna clean up excess gold and wrapped around black that's on here. That white got chalky. Yeah, I really don't think I'd win. I mean, I think I don't know. I can't explain it. I've seen painters do better than me. I've seen painters do worse than me, and it just doesn't always make sense either way. It can be so random. Bella says, I like posting on Instagram and getting feedback. Yes. Because my friends always tell me I'm painting good, but you never know if they're just being polite. I don't think people tell you stuff is good if they don't think it is. I really don't think with the internet and the way it works, I don't think they bother if they don't like it. Does that make sense? I really don't. Oh, you know what? I just realized she's got a little black in her mouth, her eyes. Oh, I think Mike is actually home. I hear the printer. Let's put some black on her eyes and her mouth and do her face so you guys have something pretty to look at. A little black in there. I'm using a big brush, but it's got a really sharp tip, so hopefully that will help me. That's not bad. Oh yeah, that looks good. I like that. She's pretty. I'm gonna make her. All right, let's do her crazy mouth. She's got some kind of gold teeth. Well, now she looks like a Howling Banshee, doesn't she? Ah! I don't know, Shoshie. I watch a lot of painters on Twitch and YouTube, and I think you're far and above one of the best. And I wouldn't be on here. Seriously, I'm not just being nice. I appreciate that. I really do. I wish I had a little bit more confidence sometimes. I feel like I get people. I've actually had, so this actually happened at the last competition. Somebody, because I kind of questioned the judging. I don't know who overheard me, because I just wanted to really find out what the judges really thought and why did that person win over me? And you know, because I was really close, and the prize was a really cool axe, and I really wanted the axe. And I guess that time I really had expectations, you know, that I had not had before, and so I really pushed this judge. Somebody overheard me, and one of my friends came to me and said, you know, people were talking about you and not in a good way. And they said that you have a big ego and that you don't take criticism on your stuff well. And it didn't sound like me. I was really surprised. But people get an impression, you know, from meeting you once. And there's other people in the world that just want to, I don't know. It's weird. Hey, McLeod, how's it going? Getting into this stream late tonight? Do we know when the next paint along session? Yes. Tomorrow, 2:30 to 4:30 GMT -6 Chicago time. McLeod, you're going to love this. Hold on. Look at this baby. Aw, Pam. So I'm happy about this guy. Aaron Lovejoy helped me. We talked about this before. There's a little bit of clicks. This wasn't even clicks in judging. This was somebody who had entered, heard me. Yeah, you guys love it. Isn't it pretty? We decided he's not a Cthulhu guy. He's a mind flayer. He's absolutely a mind flayer. Yes. He's not done so much on this side, but this side's pretty much almost done. But either way, we've got enough started on him. I can help you guys finish. Robush says, if you don't ask, you don't know how to adjust your work. Right. And I don't know, but you know what? When you're a public figure, people think things of you that aren't accurate sometimes. Right? Yeah. Does he look like Baldur's Gate? Oh, I have to look that up. Look at these teeth on the side of his mouth, on the side of his face. I haven't finished those, but those little teeth. They also have like a little mouth on the back of his back. A mind flayer is a D&D creature. Yep. It's a D&D creature that has tentacles, and he's telepathic, and he can eat your mind. He's like really evil. Really, really evil. Yeah, there's a movie trailer on YouTube for Baldur's Gate 3 features a mind flayer. That's cool. All right, let's paint Jain's. I think I need to paint the green first and then the red. Let's do that. Let's do the green. Okay, we're going to set these aside. Green is Caliban. Wait, we're still not done with the gold. I'm getting so far ahead of myself. Because we haven't highlighted the black or anything. Oh, and I just found... No, that's fine. Okay. I'm just looking at her. Beware the mind fingers. Yes. Ilthids, commonly known as mind flayers, are monstrous humanoid aberrations with psionic powers. Exactly. Yes. Okay. I think we need to finish this gold because we're still not done with the gold. Now we did this is the last layer, Stormhost Silver. This is the part of the gold that's gonna look so pretty. Oh, gross. We got more goo paint. I'm just gonna, Oh, you know why? Because that's a metallic, and it's That's okay. Metallics sometimes don't mix well because they get all separated. There we go. That's way more silver than I'll need in my life. Okay, I'm just going to mix it in there. Okay. Is there psionics in 5e? I don't know. I honestly haven't played D&D since 3.0. And I feel like I've been playing Pathfinder, which is basically kind of 3.5, right? All right. Ready? This silver goes on all of the little ding highlights, all of the little spots where this is going to be the brightest. It's almost like a white. Okay. How that pretty is? That's pretty. Yes. See? Changes everything with that little bit of silver. I want to say that GW doesn't have a metallic medium, but if I were using Pro Acryl, I would use that rather than, oops, I would use a metallic medium rather than a silver to highlight this gold. Do this crazy elf face back here again. I'm just putting on tiny amounts of this. And the reason why is because you just want that being again. Being highlight. You can even mix a little bit with this with the Liberator so that it goes back to a little bit more gold. Okay. Notice I'm just gonna kind of overbrush it, not try to hit every little spot because not every little spot is gonna have that bright sunlight. Up right there, see? Bam. Oh, that's so pretty. I love it. Now it looks really shiny. That kind of rose gold look is almost gone now. Also, the other thing about Golden Demon is there's going to be guys coming out of the woodwork who've been working for at least a year on their models, and those guys are going to win. I'll be really chuffed if and that's the British word for very pleased, if I can get a pin, a finalist pin, you know? Okay. That is good. Let's do the last of the black. I think there was one other thing I needed to cover up. Remember what it was. Oh, it's her hand. Gotta cover up this piece of hand that got what's. A little bit there. Okay. Oh, and this little bit here too. One of the things I learned from Ron Kersey, he's used to be one of the head painters for War Machine. Well, he was the main director guy too. And he always like would talk about going back and cleaning things up. I feel like I've been doing good at that on this one. All right, let's do, I really want to do the red. I really want to do the red, but I want to do the black first. So let's finish the black. The black needs Dark Reaper, then Fenrisian Gray. All right. Let's get out the Dark Reaper. There it is. And Fenrisian Gray, Rust Gray. There's like 10 million grays in GW, isn't there? Oh, come on. Did I buy it? Oh, please tell me I didn't. Wait. Rust Gray. That's the wrong gray. Fenrisian Gray? I think I might have missed it. Is this it? Administratum Gray. Oh, I'm going to be so upset if I missed it. What's this one? Balestra Gray. That one's coming off. I don't know what to do. What color is Fenrisian Gray? I don't think I have it. No, I don't. Poop. All right, let me look. Looks like a... Kind of looks like Rust Gray. Yeah, me too. Durla, these bottles are annoying. You've been told you're one of the best. Aw, Panache, thank you. You guys are so sweet today. We're working on this gal right here. We're in the middle of painting her, and I just realized I did not buy Fenrisian Gray. So now I need to find a substitute, and I'm gonna have to eyeball it. It's a bluish gray. Do you think Rust Gray is close enough? So there's the Dark Reaper. So we could use that as a black triad. Love her so much. I loved her even with the old ugly model. She was so cute, wasn't she? So sassy. All right, let me look up this Fenrisian Gray real quick. I feel like I can get away with Rust Gray. I feel like it'll be close enough. But I wanna look up the difference. Okay. Ooh, it's a little bit lighter, isn't it? Images. A little bit more blue. What do I have that I could use instead? All right, let me look up Rust Gray and see the difference. Okay, Rust Gray is just a little lighter, I think. Oh, a little bit dark. Yeah, a little bit lighter. Fenrisian Gray is more bluey. I think I can get away with this color, right? We'll just do it. We'll just do it. I'm going to mix a little bit of this with my Rust Gray, and we're just going to make it work. Right? Do it. When you can't find the color, do your best to mix it. Oh, you know what? This is the air anyway. That's going to be very liquidy, icky. Oh, these paints. What is up with them? They're all cheesy and weird. Let's add a little bit of blue to that. There we go. That's Fenrisian enough, right? Yay, nay? What do you think? It'll be good enough. Since it's mostly on the little tiny parts of black, it's gonna be fine. And then this is the Dark Reaper, which is the next highlight. That would, see, that's beautiful. That is a beautiful color. Oh my gosh, I love it. Okay. We're ready. Thank you guys for your help. Rust gray is a bit lighter. You think it'll be close? I think it'll be close. Yeah. Like I said, we're using tiny amounts of it anyway. So we already got the black on. We don't need that. Oh, did I just blurp? No. I just blurped a color on my Banshee. Even the best. Even people who paint all the time. Blurp color all the time too. All right, we're gonna quick cover stuff. All right, I'll leave that there. Her and the Dark Reaper dude were your two favorites. Are you an Eldar? You're an Eldar player, Panache? Because I'm a very brand new Eldar player who has never played, and this is my actual first ever GW painted army. Now I have to figure out how to paint. How do I highlight this black? All right, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna, I guess, edge highlight everything. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna edge everything. I'm gonna paint it as if it's highlighted by the light. Sort of. Yeah, that'll be better looking. Yeah, that already looks better. Ah, I love it. It adds depth to the black that's already there, because black is such a it's just not a good color. Black can really look shallow, very shallow. Her and the Dark Reaper dude. Wait, so Rust Gray was a bit lighter, but you think it'll go. Eldar were your first army, and now you have Forsaken in your Ulthwa. Is it Ulthwi fruits, and your follower of the Prince of Pleasure. Okay. None of that made sense to me because I'm so new about this. But it's cool. All right, I'm going to blend that out a little bit right there. Oh, guys, I'm so glad we're highlighting this black. It looks so much better with this little bits of gray in it. It's crazy. It's crazy how much it makes a difference. Have you guys, do you just follow the box art or do you just paint your own thing? Like, I feel like GW makes it so easy. I would always at least try the box art. There, oh my gosh. That just made such a difference. It's like all of a sudden the black is now 3D. You know what I mean? All right, do you see how you can kind of see the reflection of the lights from the overhead light? I'm basically coming in here and I'm going to paint these reflections in as if, yeah. Fell. Go. That worked. Pretty. Let me look at the chat because I see a lot of chat. Oh, okay. The Ulthway is the Eldar craft world nearest the Eye of Terror, one of the key, maybe only, point of incursion of chaos. You're now playing Emperor's Children, which is such a cool color scheme. The Emperor's Children are probably my second favorite. You and I have good taste. Emperor's Children, which is the Chaos Space Marine faction that follows Slanesh. Songwind MN says, pretty much always go your own way, although you're not an army painter thus far. I do what I want, says Lamunis. I love it. Yes. I do what I want. Back again here. I'm almost doing this in a almost like an NMM, the highlights on this black, because they're not going all the way around. Some of the highlighting and stuff in GW doesn't make sense because it's the edge highlighting. It looks cool on the table, but maybe that highlight isn't really gonna look like that in real life, right? Every little color that I'm laying down cleans up this black that much more and makes it look that much more crisp. It's kind of nuts. All right. Did I get that arm? I did get that arm. Okay, this one I don't have. Now, each time you do a new highlight, it gets smaller and smaller. And then the final highlight will be the smallest. And then we're just going to go across this. I'm going to put more black on that because there's a little blurb of gold kind of hiding out. Now, notice I didn't go all the way back because there's not light back there. That's not going to get hit. But there is light on top of this ponytail, so there. I'm going to go ahead and hit those lights. Okay. Now this Fenrisian gray we just invented. This is the tiniest. Ooh, that's too much. I could get it off. See if I can wipe it off with my finger quick. Mostly. Okay, let's go back to this darker gray. Cover it up again. All right, now we can try this Fenrisian. It's just a little bit too much. These are even smaller little points. Oh, that looks nice. Is that a tan blush on her hair? Yeah, we haven't painted the hair at all yet. That's just the base coat from the bone armor. So we just airbrushed the bone armor, and then we haven't done the hair at all. We decided to go bone armor, then black, then gold, and then I think we're gonna do green next, and then we're gonna do her hair last, maybe. Well, after, and then maybe the rest of the metals last. Yeah, it's overspray for sure. All right, I'm mixing a little bit of the Fenris. We made a Fenrisian gray anyway. Okay, so this we can be a little bit more edge highlighty with. Very tiny, fine. Lines. And this highlights really little. And it just goes across the top, not on the bottom. And again, we're going to put that little bit of blue right there. Got a thin. I have a little Lamia medium somewhere. Hold on, let me look for it. Because I feel like things are a little bit dry. I bought this giant thing of Lamia medium. Maybe it'll help me put a little bit of that in there. There, now it's going to thin out much better. Good. All right, back to the thing here. There we go. Let's do these little bitty, oh, I forgot to put the, yeah. Okay, we'll just do this one. Oh, so I'm in love with this recipe for black. I feel like it works. Small, small, small highlights. Okay, and then on this side again, just a little bit of that edge highlightiness. Maybe not. That's too much. All right. Last little bit of the Lamia. I like the Lamia medium because it does kind of help. All right, I'm flipping it around, making sure. Okay. A little bit of this dark again. And then this light. Okay, now let me put. So I see you have a red grass means mini palette. Is there a reason for your favorite color? No. We talked about this earlier. I'm doing the cups because I want to see what the paint, because this is my real, like, I mean, it's not my first time using Citadel ever, but it's the first time really like going all whole hog with the Citadel, and I really want to see how it behaves without the palette kind of thin, because it will thin out over time, and I just want to see what it's like, you know, with a little bit. But I think I will go to a wet palette for the rest. I think just for Jain, we're gonna stick with the cups. And the only reason why I have the cups is because I was doing the airbrushing, and then I just kind of went with it after the fact. But yes, I love the fact that you're asking me questions. I love questions. And we needed to, let's see, let's finish this dark part. Where's that Lamia medium? There it is. So on these little doodads, just on the top. Give a little highlight, and any cleaning up any little blurps of gold that are there that don't want to be there. I guess that's okay. One's a little too thin. I put too much Lamia medium in it, and it wasn't showing up. All right, that's good. I think there's a little bit left on this little reach cloudy thing. I don't know what this is back here. Song by Slanesh. That's good. I'm not going to bother putting the final highlight on that again because it's behind hair and stuff. Now let's do the green. I'm really on a roll, guys. We might go over because it is 7 o'clock. I usually stop, but I really want to finish. Do you guys want me to keep going? Or shall we hand off? I'm totally okay with whatever if you have other people to watch. But I think I'm going to keep going. Does that sound good? I'm on a roll. This is Warpstone Glow. That is my second layer. I need Taliban green. That's the air, so that's going to be finicky. I do normally use the Red Grass Games palette. That's what I usually use. You were the person that posted about setting aside one brand. Yes, I did set aside a brand. I'm sorry if that upsets anybody. I really did it for very personal reasons. Uh-oh, Scarsnick green. There we go. Okay, those are my greens. And yeah, I'll do what I want. You're cute, Luminous. That's funny. Here's Nuln oil. Actually, do I have it in the bottle already? I do. Nope, I don't. Wait. Come on. I don't want to have to get out. Nuln oil. Nuln oil. Keep going. Work those brushes to the ferrule. Yes. We will. We're on a roll. I don't see the Nuln oil anywhere, so we're going to open this. We're going to crack this open. All right. First, I need a bigger brush. And we are going to use, what could we do? We could use another cup. Is Mike home? He is. He's upstairs. You like how that sounds? Nuln. I think is that right? Or I know that as an American, I would often say Nullen. But I was told that's wrong by many British people. So I corrected myself. All right, this is the air. I'm going to just take this right from the pot with a nice brush. Where's a good brush? Here's a good one. Buried. All right, I'm going to put that right there. This is the air again, so it's a little bit more transparent. But I have heard it's fine to paint with this. You're just going to have to do a few coats. Coats, my goats. Okay. You ain't got known. Oh, yes, you're right. All right. So just the breach cloud. The inside of this little weapon. Ooh. And the ribbons. That's the only thing that's green on her. Let's get this first. We're going to point that brush. Oh, come on, don't mess up on me now. How did you find me, Panache? Did you come from Heavier Metal? Who is the one that told you to come and see me? Oh, there we go. See how I kind of had a little overpainting on that? Just wick it up. All right, this is going to go back in there. I'm starting with the hard part first. And I'm pushing the paint into the recess. But I'm also kind of pulling it out as well. Get all the little edges. I'm going to look at chat in 1 second. Oh, I got some on her hair. This is another reason why I'm painting the, this is why I'm painting this first and not the hair first. The hair is the last stage and I don't want to mess. Oh man, this is the part I can't reach anything. Oy. I'm going to be really careful and just squeeze that brush down in there and pray. All right, I think I did it, and then I can kind of get in here. I just got some green on her gold. Luckily, I wiped it off. Thank goodness. Never heard, you haven't heard it called Nullen? Where am I from? Because you wouldn't say Nullen. I'm from Illinois. And it's just because no one taught me how to say it until I met people from Britain. And they made fun of me. They took the piss. It was funny. They said, it's not Nullen. All right, there is a little bit. I need to get this in here. Oh, I'm getting on her leg. All right, I'm gonna see if I can wick this up right here. Oh no, I can't. So I'm gonna cover it before it turns everything green. That's okay. That looks pretty good. All right, a little bit more green on the underside of this. I think I can see. That was tricky. Holy cow. I got more green on the inside of her leg over there. We got to clean it all up. Let me look at chat. I think I have green paint in my mouth too. You are in my suggested channel, so Twitch has your back. Awesome. I am a partnered channel. It was very difficult to get partnered as a mini painter because, you know, as a... Hang on one second. It's a little dry in here. I want to show you this water. I picked this up at the gas station. It's like Chuck Norris premium water called Sea Force. And it's funny. I never it's just really funny. It says, there is no other way to describe water that erupts from the ground with such clarity and smoothness. Filtered through volcanic rock dating back 23,000 years ago. The last ice age, Sea Force natural artesian water comes directly from living, sustainable aquifer deep underneath Chuck Norris's Lone Wolf Ranch to give you the best premium water on the planet. We bottle at the sources preserve the water's minerals and high pH. Sea Force isn't just water. It's Chuck Norris's water. It's a roundhouse kick of hydration. Okay, let's do Chuck Norris jokes. Chuck Norris doesn't eat honey. He chews bees. I thought you would like that. Does anybody, when I used to play World of Warcraft, there was always all kinds of Chuck Norris jokes. She's such a twisty, she is a twisty model. She's being a PETA, a little PETA right now. Let's see, hold on, let me go back and see what people are asking. I followed you a long while ago, but Wintertide was the one who told me I should watch more. Oh, that's so sweet. That's awesome. Songwin's a transplant. I've never heard that extra I sound here in Minnesota sometimes too. Oh, but you've heard it. Not in Nullen oil. I don't think exactly talked to a lot of people about that. I think people in the Midwest do have a common way of talking, you know? If you're from Minnesota, do you say ope? Ope? Let me just squeeze in there right there, okay? I'll just scooch past you. Chuck Norris beat the sun in a staring contest. Pretty sure that branding is BS. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. Death once had a near Chuck Norris experience. That's good. I'm keeping that one. I'm gonna steal it. You know, I'm fixing her leg, and I'm also fixing the gold down here that got a little bit over her leg as well. I love how opaque these paints are. They're just very opaque. Oh, come on. I'm getting green everywhere, though. That's the only bad thing. Twisty. For the gold right there. Okay. All right, I got cleaned up all the worst. I think. And all right, we got that green. Like, we gotta finish this last little bit of green on our beach cloud. Get this good and covered. Okay, I think that's, oh, and then these ribbons. Let me check chat because I want to read more Chuck Norris jokes. There's no theory of evolution, just a list of creatures Chuck Norris allows to live. My daughter used to say, cue it. So I had some Canadian people make fun of how I say pink, because I guess I say with the two E sounds, like pink. Pink. I don't know how else you say it, pink. But anyway, they hear it and they make fun of me for it. My mom would say ruin. It's ruin, but she's not from the Midwest, but she would always say ruin. Pink. Yeah, exactly, Billis. How else are you supposed to say pink? I know, right? It's ink with the P. Exactly. Song says, I'm an Air Force brat and lived in Arkansas for 18 years before moving here. Your speech pattern. I've heard that of people who live in multiple places, that they get like a weird accent, or they get no accent. All right, we're putting on this fairly thick, but I'm hoping it's gonna dry nice. Is, like I said, it's the air, game air. But the nice thing about this green is it is covering every little mistake that was already, all the overspray is getting covered. And this side, hold on. You don't find Chuck Norris, he finds you. Yes. How do you say water? It's water. Water. Oh, I definitely don't say wooter. Ooh, that doesn't feel good. Wooter. Hi, Barricade. Or Barcade. Barcade, how are you? Almost said barricade. I added an A. We're painting Jain. Is that how I say it? You say it wooter, you're from Maryland or Canada. And I bet nobody says Maryland, right? I bet they say Maryland. And that, like, I had a friend who was from Kentucky, and he called it Louisville instead of Louisville or Louisville. Louisville. Detective camouflage. People from Rhode Island say wooter. Oh my gosh, it doesn't sound. It's funny because it doesn't sound good in my brain. Wooter. I'm just trying to get this part right here because detective camouflage, exactly. Funny how Americans say they say Melbourne, that's what we say, but it's actually Melbourne with the LN, like kind of like Nullen, right? I have this weird thing where I subconsciously start emulating other people's accents. I do too, a little bit. I do. Hello, Mike. I am, because we're on a roll and I'm almost done with this, so it's been really fun. I'm gonna hold that right there while I paint that little end. This one's gonna need a few coats. This is the air, and I should have not gotten the air. We say Maryville in Tennessee like Merville. No one says Maryville. Brad on the Bon Appetit channel on YT says Wooder. Oh, Wooder. How do I say washing? I say washing machine. Washing machine. Washing. Yeah, Warsh is Missouri, I think. They say Warsh. Also, do you say soda, pop, or like soft drink? I say pop because I'm close to Chicago. And then pop is a very Midwestern Chicago thing to say. Also, the Chicago accent, you'd say dad, but you'd if you were from Chicago, you'd say dad. You'd kind of flatten out the A. Dad. It's very my dad. My daughter has a Midwestern accent, and she'll call me ma'am. Ma'am. With a real flat A. It's funny. I'm just painting the tops of that. That's looking good. It's starting to pop. All right, we got to paint the back of this again because that was really thin. We fixed it. All right, I'm going to let that dry for a second. I'm going to look at chat. We're going to rinse this out. We're going to put some Warpstone Glow on the Cokes. You say Cokes? Do you ever read Welsh names? I can read some Welsh names just because I read a meme that told me how to pronounce Sinead and Orla. Warsh pops up in Appalachia a lot. Oh, wow. Who decided? Okay, so Worcestershire. Yeah, I say Worcestershire. Worcestershire sauce. Worcester. I never said Worcester. UK people say Bathurst. Bathurst. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. Apparently Americans mispronounced all the Norse gods and goddesses correctly. I believe that 100%. Pop in Ohio. Yes, pop. Jacob. All carbonated drinks in the South are a Coke, irregardless of brand. You butchered the spelling. How do I say you or use? I say you or you guys. Not use guys. I say you guys. You. I know someone who says yuns, but I never said yuns. I was telling my UK friends I had lollies in the cupboard, and they said that they would melt or something. Apparently lollies are ice blocks. Yeah, I think a lolly is like a popsicle. Odin, Othen. Mjolnir is Mjolnir. Mjolnir. I love rolling R's. I think it sounds so great. All right, Jain. Keep having to tackle these greens because we're having to do multiple coats. Multiple coats, 2 thin coats to be exact, as Duncan says. Probably don't need to be so picky because I can probably... I don't know why I would put Nuln oil on this next because I don't think it's going to get... I don't know if it's going to look better. All right, I need more green. Where's my green? Oh no. Did I put it away? There it is. Yep, you got it. There's a TV show that came out of New Zealand called The Mighty Johnsons. It's really funny. It's kind of a romantic comedy. It's a comedy, but it's kind of a romantic comedy. It's really good. If you ever get a chance to try to watch it. And they pronounce a lot of the names well. Close your medium green. You're right. There. That's better. That's better. DW method is make it dirty before you make it clean. Yeah, that's apparently that's what I'm gonna have to do. But it seems weird to put Nuln Oil in something so dark already. But I will do it. We'll do it. And notice that everything is streaky as heck because I'm using the air. I'm having a color. I don't know. Should have gotten the regular, but I wanted the big pots because for some reason I thought it was regular. I honestly thought it was regular paint in a big pot, and it kind of is, but it's thinned down for the airbrush. But maybe that will help me in the long run, I guess. I don't know. All right, I think I'm almost done with the cover-ups. Check, check, check. We can put some black or the Nuln oil. Nuln. Okay, let's do this. First crack. Let's do this. Put this in this one. Okay. Make sure that's closed on both sides so that it doesn't dry out. And we're gonna put this, ooh, too much on my brush. Yo, that looks amazing. I would not have expected that. It really looks cool on the green. It kind of covers up all the little mistakes that you have too. I think that's the other trick. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I am going to try to put more in this. Just put it on everything, okay? It just blends everything for you, doesn't it? Let's see. What is it that attracted you to the dark Eldar so you could roll the R's and make them sound exotic? Eldar. Eldar. Did I just fling black everywhere? I didn't, thank God. I was attracted to the Eldar because I have an Australian son from another mom kind of guy, and he sent me a model like as part of a trade. That's really dark. Wait. All right, we're gonna do this side now. And it was a, what was it? It was a death jester. It was a death jester, and okay, that's gorgeous. I just love the Nuln Oil, what it did to that green. Beautiful. Grindil, is that, how do I say your name? Grindil Khan, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Bullow's added $1. That's so sweet. I'm so sorry I missed that an hour ago. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you so much for helping that, though. The British called Don Quixote Don Quixote. What? That's crazy. Don Quixote. You almost had an aneurysm there. That was open. Your Citadel jars are so pristine because we just bought them. We just literally just opened them for the first time. That's how. And I've not been dipping in and out of the pot. I've been dipping in and putting it in these cups. Mix some with the Lamia medium to lighten it. with the next, oh, with the wash. Oh, it's too late. It's already on there. We're going to do the next coat, which is this green. Mike's wanting the game. That's why he wants me off the stream. He just glared at me. We're close to being done.
Outside, how about that?
Yep. All right. Put it on. There we go. See, that's how I keep it clean. I just don't dip back in and out of it. What's the wash on the gold? The wash was Reichland Flesh Shade. I put it in this little bottle. But that was the wash on the gold, and it looked really good. You know, the color scheme kind of reminds me of Gerald Brom painting. Yes. Yeah, it does. Figure is reminding you of this painting by Brom. Oh, you're the second person. You got to send it to Lamunis if he's not driving. You're super excited. You got Hungry Howie's flyer in the mail. You're equally excited about the miniature holder that was there as well. Yay, you got it already? That was so fast. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and edge this thing here. That is pretty. Love, 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 love. Ah. I'm trying to stick this here so that I can get the top of that ribbon. That looks cool. Okay, let's do the highlights on the little thing here. This is where I might need a little extra Lamia medium to... Yes. Alright, I think I will get some Lamia so I can blend. And I'm going to look at chat. Also, chat's going good. Settle down, Mike. It's still a birthday. Till the end of the month. He just gave me a look. I love how it's turning out. Me too. Let's put some Lamia. Doing well. Mounting some minis. Good. What did I miss? I don't know what Hungry Howie's flyer even is, so how do I know to laugh about that? I'm just mixing a little bit of the Lamia with this green. Bad llama. Sorry. All right, and then on this, I'm just gonna carefully blend. That might be too much Lamia medium. And only on the apexes of these little things so that we get a little highlight going on this ribbon. And then I'm gonna get back into that. What I missed? Did I miss something? White Metal Games TV, thank you for the raid. Welcome. How's it going? We are painting Jain. She is so pretty. She's an Eldar. Wrought by Vulcan. Hello. Welcome. Pizza. What did I miss? Oh, pizza joint. I don't think we have one of those down here. Revless is sculpting a bust of a character with thick asset butt. It's a bust and there's no butt. That's weird, Revless. All right, so we are very close to, we're actually kind of close to the end of the stream. We've been going a little bit over because we've been having so much fun with this model, and I've been kind of trying to blend a little bit of this green in here. green is my jam. And green and red. I love painting greens and reds. All right, let's go over here. I got a lot of practice painting green. When I used to play Circle of Oberos in War Machine. And so I painted them all the time. So notice I put the wet paint down, then I can blend this into the wet paint a little bit easier. Nice slice. A wet blend. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's go back to her little breech clout thing. It's so hard to get in there, so I'm not going to even try. I'm just going to paint the sides and the back. Oh, this is tricky. There we go. Pretty, pretty, pretty. And then I'm going to go back here too. Try to paint the apex of these ribbons. Sides. There's not as much on this side. Right, that looks good enough, I think. Maybe a little bit more. Remember, there's still a final highlight even that we gotta get. Good. Oh, so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm excited. I should have taken pictures the whole time, shouldn't I? Nosh says, I used to use, let's see, Revo says, so I did thick Bobo. I don't understand. How are you, White Metal Games? Used to paint with tons of green and red, but haven't for so long for some reason. My biggest pet peeve is that part of a mini somehow managed to be super hard to get to, but I can't find an excuse why it would not be getting decent light. I know. I agree. Well, I'm not going to try to get back down in there too much. Maybe I should try just a little bit. Because like I said, that like final highlight might be enough. Let's try a little bit. If anything, it'll just make things look smoother, maybe. Put a little Lamia medium on it so that it's not quite so. See if I can reach in there. Oh. Barely. All right, I did it. I did it. What color are her gems? Oh, they're blue. Well, they're red and blue. I don't know how to paint the gems yet. All right, let's try to do. We're ready for the last highlight. Let's close this all the way. Here we go. This is Skarsnik Green. Looks like a good color for maybe Nurgles. I don't know. Maybe not yellow enough. Maybe. All right, we'll put that in there. That's probably plenty. All right, I'm going to look at her thing, figure out, okay. Oh, and there's little Eldar symbols on the ends of her thing. Oh, and we also forgot the green in the middle of this. Forgot that. Hard to see. One's easier. Oops. Too much on the paint. Too much on the brush. I'm gonna look at chat in 1 second. Try that Skarsnik green real quick. All right, I'm gonna mix a little bit of it with just a little bit. Interesting. It's a pastel green. I'm not sure if I love it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go 2 steps up like that, and then I'll come back with this other green, this brighter green, and I'll just glaze over it a little bit to blend it in. That's the ticket. Much better, yes. Oh, that's very nice. In fact, that's give me some green. Love it. Green, green, green. Some more bright arsenic. Sometimes you can just learn so much by copy somebody else's army and learn what colors look good together. That's what I'm doing. Box art. You did all your soul gems as red, but then you're one for uniformity. Ah, okay. Skarsnik is a reference to Skaven. Wait, no, goblins. Skarsnik and Gobla. I'll show you schmutz. Schmutz. By the way, if you're new to the channel, I do incorporate quite a lot of Yiddish in my stream because I love it, and I think it can add fun to your enjoyment and watching. All right, I'm gonna try to do this. Oh, that's gorgeous. So pretty. That just really did it, didn't it? Okay, I want to do a little bit more. Let's do a little bit more right here. Now I gotta get the Lamia medium. Where did it go? There it is. The Skarsnik. See? Let that dry a little bit and then come back and then hit it with that other green, and it will dry over it and like act like a filter. Oh, glasses. Drop my glasses. See, look at that. Just blend it with your eye. Oh, love, love. Okay, we need to finish up this breech clout thing. I'm gonna flip her upside down to paint this. I feel like it'll be a lot easier. And it definitely is a lot easier. And then I'm gonna take my green again, my darker green. And I'm just gonna glaze it back over that Skarsnik. So pretty. Like I said, I painted a lot of green back in my day when I painted a Circle of Oberos. Let's do the little glowing green doodad here. Not quite bright enough, but we'll work it. We'll work it. Okay. So I need to do the back. No. Okay. Not gonna paint the bottom. I think that's overkill. There. Last thing Tiny little bit of the scars and just on the apex of that highlight right there. Because you gotta have that in GW, you gotta have those crazy highlights. Right? Am I right? Pop, pop, pop. All right. Let me get my glasses off the floor so I can read chat. Oh. No, I'm not going to do true. This is going to be completely GW, like true metal. Yeah, sorry, I am going to use true metallic. What's a mashuga? What's mashuga? Mashuga means crazy. You're like a mashuga. If you're a mashugana, that means you're a crazy person. To be mashuga is you're crazy. Mashugana. Yeah, ask me any Yiddish words and I will tell you if I know them or not. And I'll tell you if they're dirty. Chuck Norris. Okay, we're ready for the red. The red is Mephiston red. Let me put these greens away. I'm really good at red too. That is Evil Scum Scarlet. We're gonna need that. There's Mephiston red. There's Dragon Bright, and we also need Nuln oil. Okay, love it. And this is air again. Dang it. Oh, Mashugana is adjective. Mashuga is adjective, and Mashugana is noun. Correct. That is correct. Wait, is any of this dry? I think this is dry, so I'm going to put red on top of this. Oof, I just want to pour it, but not a good idea. Thankfully, this is nice and opaque. Let's see if this will work. Look at that beautiful red. Every time Shoshie takes a swig of Chuck Norris water, you'll tell a Chuck Norris or CS joke. Bigfoot claims he saw Chuck Norris. That's why your blends are wrong. You use a brush and not your eye. Oh, what does that mean? GW love their edge highlighting. All right, so let's do the red. Let's do the hard parts first, which is going to be back here. This red covers. It is full coverage. I'm just going to get in here. Oh, I am in love. This is a beautiful, beautiful thing. I'm going to have to take back stuff that I've said about Citadel paints. Oh my goodness. This is the air and it's covering like a dream. Right? I guess every paint has both good and bad paints in their lines, right? Oh, beautiful. Need more paint. Here we go. Love, hold on, I need more paint. Once a cobra bit Chuck Norris's leg after 5 days of excruciating pain, the cobra died. Yup. Oh my God, so beautiful. Look at this red. Hope her ear is up there. I need to make sure not to paint her ear. Pretty. My eyes are delighted. Oh, notice remember how I talked about how I paint around the edges of things? Paint the whole edge first and then you can paint fast in the middle. A lot easier. This is like butter. I used to watch Electric Eve paint, and she only uses Citadel pretty much. And I just watch her just lather paint on things, and I was always like, how? And now I see how, because this paint is freaking amazing. I'm having a paint experience right now. And this is the air. This isn't even the regular Mephiston red. So see how I get in here and I paint these edges. I just painted her ear. Oops. Oh, that's okay. Gonna get this little crevice. Got it. Wow. Am I going to use Crimson Wash on the hair? Actually, no. It says Null Oil. So we'll see. I'm using the exact recipe from the box. We're doing it exactly like the box art. Because I figure if something happens and I just decide that, you know, Warhammer is not for me, I'm never going to play it, that someone will still buy this if it's painted really nicely in the main color, like the, you know, the main art colors, traditional. But this is the hard part because there's arms, there's all kinds of stuff around here. Give me a second to concentrate. Okay, there's a spot back here. I'm gonna flip it upside down. Sometimes it's easier. Paint down. Okay. I found another spot that needs painting. There we go. Hoping I'm not. Red's gonna be hard to cover because this is a very red. That's why we are kind of going from light to dark, because I just put my hand on the red back there, because we can cover, oh, see, so, well, we're going to cover that with the metallic. That's okay if we mess that up. Oh, I've got some under our arm. All right, that's all right. Let's see if I can cover it up. Let's see if I can wipe it up first. There's paint in the ferrule. Let's see. Oh, this paint covers so good. The fact that I can cover red. Now it's turning pink on me, which isn't terrible, but we need to let it dry. We'll let that dry. All right, give me a sec. Let me check chat. Having the paint all the way up the ferrule is playing havoc with your brush. Oh, I know. It will eventually dry in there, and it'll eventually cause the hair to split, and then you have to get a new brush because there's almost nothing you can do. See, now this time I'm not painting the ear. Remember how I told you how I go around the edges? Go around the edges of everything first. Carefully, slowly go around the edges, I should say. Slowly go around the edges. And then when you have done that, see, now there's a big, nice white space, and you can kind of go a lot quicker in the middle. And it will look better too, because you're going a little quicker. Look at this coverage. I can't get over this paint. I need to find a Citadel sponsor because I need to have this paint more often. we go. Because this, I don't know if I told you, but this cost me $250 to buy all the paints for this box. And I know like a lot of it's going to last a long time. Hopefully, although now I don't know because I might use it a lot. Her, she's so majestic. Sorry, I'm fawning over my work. I'm fawning over this model. Ah, okay, I gotta turn it around. It's gonna be tricky. I think I need a smaller brush with everything in the way. You try to paint low around the edges. And then you can paint faster in the middle. See, now we can paint that fast. There we go. All right, that looks really awesome. Love her, love her. All right, let's just show her on camera real quick. Looks really orangey on camera. Thank you. Make sure you use the Citadel app and log your paint so you know what you have and you don't need. That's a good point. Yes, I need to do that. All right, now we have to wait for this to dry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hair dry this. I will switch and I will. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm still here. I'm gonna mute myself and use the hair dryer so that I can get this to dry, and then we'll do the Nuln Oil. 1 second. There we go. Something to keep in mind. This is something Matt DiPietro taught me. He said that even if you finish painting a model and you give it a little blast with the hair dryer, even if it's already dry, it can actually kind of even continue to help the paint cure a little bit more, and it'll be more durable on the table, is what he said. And he was the head painter at the time for Privateer Press. For War Machine, and so he would definitely know. So I don't know if any of you do that to help make your models a little bit more durable, but a little blast with the hairdryer, it's like it kind of cures that paint. All right, let's switch back to overhead, and we've got Nuln Oil next. I'm gonna put some more of that in there. Give it a little shaky shake. I like this brush. It's got a lot of, this is like a number 3, so it's going to hold a lot of paint. There we go. All right, I'm really curious what Nuln Oil does to this red, because this red is luscious. I think it's going to make it into a more burgundy color. I'm just going to use a good amount of it, and let's see. Start at this little tail, so if I don't like it, I can, it's okay. It's okay. Give some nice shadows. I'm going to pull that off a little bit. I'm going to mop it up just a smidge because I feel like it's a little bit too dark. Yeah. Feels dirty. I think the crimson would have been better. I think you're right, Bolos. but we'll see. Maybe once the orange is on there, it'll change everything. Okay, so let's do this up in there. Giving it some depth for sure up in here. A little bit more useful here because of the amount of hair that's here. Oh, I just found a unpainted spot. Hang on. Get this part right there. Got it. I'm gonna flip it again, because that way if I mess up, it'll drain away from things. Oh, that's pretty. Gives her kind of a rugged look, doesn't it? That little amount of darkness. A little bit rugged. Ooh, I like that back down there with the gathering of the ponytail. That's pretty. Okay. I'm just mopping things away so that I don't need to do it later. Get this little spot right in here. Kind of, see? We put it in there and it kind of separates that piece from the next piece. Okay. Let that dry. Holy heck, you want to walk away 10 minutes and becomes a paint job. It is a paint job, yes. We're going to mute again, and I'm going to hair dry again, because now we're getting faster. We're going to mute and then hair dry, and then the last bit is the last layer of the highlights, and I think that's where I'm going to call it for the night. So let's finish this last bit. Hold on. Okay, I want to point something out on this. This definitely dirtied the paint job, and so I'm going to come back in before I... Oh, wait, Evil Sun Scarlet is the next shade. So I guess we'll go highlight with this, which is the next, which is good. Because I was going to say this red kind of got drowned out by the dirty gnome. The dirty gnome. All right, let me get that red. Maybe she's born with it. What? Oh, you saw my hair? It did kind of fly around. All right. All right, let's try this because I want to. Also, there's spots where it was more. I'm going to probably come back in. So I want you to think about hair. I'm going to do this different than the box art because there's going to be a band of light here on this apex. There's going to be like kind of like almost like a halo effect of the red around her face. All of these little spikies are going to be lighter and brighter. And I'm just going to overbrush it with the side of my brush a little bit. See that? This is the Air Evil Sun Scarlet, so it's working, but it's also a lot thinner than the other stuff. So I don't know how many coats I'll have to do, but look at this. Pretty, pretty. I kind of like these air paints because they are a little thinner. You don't need to thin them really. You get a lot in the bottle comparatively. Okay, I need more of the original Mephiston red because I feel like I need something to blend with sometimes. There. I like to do a little wet blending. I like a little wet blending. Oh my gosh, McLeod, thank you for the bits. We're actually in the process of hiring Wintertide Wolf Studio to make bits emotes for the channel because Twitch just recently started that, and so bits will be a new thing. You can when you spend bits, you'll be able to get new and unlock new emotes, which will be really cool. And so Winter's going to be making some of those. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. So I'm going back in with my Mephiston, and I'm kind of taking back some of that dirtiness a little bit because it got really dirty, didn't it? And I'm all about the gritty, but I'm also really all about the saturation. And I think it's okay to have a little bit of the Nuln Oil, but it really did dirty it. There we go, that's gonna be nice. Yeah, I'm kind of overbrushing over those little spikes. Let's use a little bit of the Evil Sun Scarlet now. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Yes, yes. Yes, queen. Oh, love it, love it. And don't forget, if you have an army you need painted, I do take commissions. Just saying. Little self-promo. Oh, I love it. I love red. I love red. See, and by wet blending this in, it's going to be seamless. Seamless, seamless. Let's do the, see, let's wet blend this in. Right on the apex of that little fold. Right here too. I'm gonna make that more orange. Ah, come on. There we go. Pop, 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 pop. This is what I need to do more of. I need to paint stuff. It gets me excited because you guys get into it too, right? All right, we're not even at the final highlight yet, and I'm loving it. Okay. Did I get this pops over here? There we go. Last little bit right here. And then we're going to hit it with that last orange highlight, which is the Fire Dragon Bright. And I'm going to show you the 2 steps up, 2 steps down, or 2 steps up, 1 step down method that I like to use. All right. Ready. Check and chat. So is overbrushing, it's kind of like dry brushing, but you're kind of using the side of your brush and it's not dry, it's wet. We call it overbrushing. Crispy models with some good add-ons to the command units, yes. Well, we were talking about how, like, if you're going to paint one model really, really well, do the captain, and the rest can be a little bit, you know, easy mode, maybe. I'm gonna do them all the same, but I'm just saying, if you want to make it easier on yourself. All right, I've got my orange. Let's see. Been lurking while we work in the studio, and you want to say hello, Scabby Rooster. Nice pale airbrush blend on that skin. Yes, we did an airbrush. We did airbrush it. Good call. Okay, so now I'm just gonna hit the ends of her little thingamabobs here, like porcupine needles almost. I'm not trying to highlight every hair. I'm just trying to highlight every end, because these little, they all have a little spiky bit on the end. And I'm not gonna leave it orange. I'll show you what I'm gonna do. That looks pretty cool though, right there. Now, let's get all of it first. This is overbrushing, where I'm kind of, it's not quite dry brushing because my brush is wet. I'm using the edge of my brush, right? You know, I kind of like it just like that, but I want to see what happens when I take this Mephiston red. Is this it? Nope, Evil Skun Scarlet, back over it, over the top. I want to see if it goes a little bit prettier, not so orangey. I like that a little better. I don't like it as yellowy. And then if I want to do a final highlight with that, bam, boom. Yes, that's what I want. And then I can take this orange on the last bit, and that last little poppity pop pop. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't get her weird little gold teeth. Hold on. She has a little grill. Teeny tiny little grill. Wait. So tiny. Good enough. Be pretty. All right, and let's do the other side of the hair so we're not neglecting anything. I like that. So pretty. And then that orange. See how I use the side of my brush to just kind of hit that little amount, just a little amount. So I used to read and draw a lot of comic book style stuff when I was a kid. Well, when I was a college age kid. And one of the things that I used to do was read Elfquest. And Elfquest had very stylized hair. And so I like to kind of have that kind of extreme like that hair because of Elfquest. Come on. I need to go all the way up with that orange first and then knock it down a little bit. There, see? You gotta pump it all the way up with the orange first. Then come back and knock it down with the Evil Sun's Scarlet. So pretty. Now see how kind of chalky that is right there with that orange? When we come back in with our Evil Sun Scarlet over the top of that, I can thin that out a lot more because I want that second orange layer to shine kind of through it. If you really want something to pop, you can glaze it with a little red ink too instead. This works too. This will smooth it all out. Now, let's see. Wowzers, frosted tips, very chic. Her grill. Yes, I know, Creekerbot. Elfquest is awesome, and they still are making it. They're still making, not the original quest anymore. That they finally ended the original quest. But they're making a series about Skywise now that's really cool. It's kind of about Skywise's daughter, Jink. I don't know if you knew this. I shouldn't spoil. He's going to be mad. He's like, Skywise has a daughter. Oh, look at this. Look at that bend in that hair and that highlight. Maybe she is made with it. All right. Put these tips up here. Need more orange. Sup, Droxer? How are you? Willow says have to jet. Okay. Used to read the comics, the books, even used to listen to a CD. I had it too. Oh my gosh. Krieger, you were a true Elfquest fan if you had that CD. I had the 8-track, not the 8-track, the cassette tape. I had the cassette tape. Bye, Bulos. Thank you so much. I'm glad you really enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out. We're almost done, guys. So I'm just going to figure out the ends of these little highlights here. And a few more. And Pam. Now, remember, I'm going to come back over these orange highlights to make them more reddish. Pop. Now, so this is really orangey. I'm going to kill it a little bit with this red. I got to thin it. There we go. Still orangey, but it's not quite as crazy. I like it though. All right, this is, I think, a really good place to stop. We've got almost everything done. All I've got to do is finish her, all her little doodads and jewelry pieces, her weapons and her base, and that's it. We got so much done. Yay. And I'm going to take pictures of this and put this up on Instagram, Twitter, and like here's all my social medias right here, like boom, boom, boom. It's all at Shoshie's Mini. So if you want to see how she looks closer to real life, because I know this sometimes the stream distorts it a little bit. Yeah, everybody's got to go. We got to go too. Let me find someone awesome to host. First, we're going to put on our end credit music here. Wait. There we go. There we go. Now let's find somebody awesome to host and we can raid. It'll be probably a surprise to whoever's there because this isn't the time. We don't usually end it at 8. Oh, we got to do Rainer. Rainer. He's going to love it. Okay. That's my triptych brother. He's probably like, where the hell is Shoshie? He's still on. Oh, he's painting something awesome. Oh. Okay, we're gonna definitely raid Rainer. Rainer boy, painting a version of Danny boy. There we go. All right. If you haven't followed Rainer, by the way, give him a follow and join his channel. He is awesome. Oops, I got a space. Rainer 72. There we go. And I will be back on Monday. My times on Monday are 2:30 to 5:30, GMT -6. And I'll be painting more Eldar. So hopefully you'll be back. Bye, guys. You have a good one.